Walmart what? With any kind of I fucking hate these goddamn stupid bro. So fucking retarded. You see a chicken, Jimmy checking me out. Any second I'm about stick a neck in my mouth. I'm so ill and I'm mostly wrecking the house. That was supposed to be breakfast. Where the heck is it now? It's the necklace I lost. It's a step in these spouse. And I should check to see if my mom left any out. No, as a reroute. Maybe somewhere in the depths of the couch. Oh, check like yeah, oh, sesame out. Down the hatch and the feeling you can't have it. I tap tap on your door with no. What's that? Sack when they 40 some dead. Shortly come back, trying to score me some dead. That's the baby pour me some jack. Oh, the 40, 40, and 40s were bad. The bad apples close the bunch of them back. I wanted to do is say hello. My little friends waiting to say hello. It would be titties so big that if you booty shaking like hello. I wanted to do is just say hello. Yeah. I equilibrium, so I must be the I need to buy any drugs and to forgive me. It just becomes every day it's ridiculous. No reason in particular, it was strictly fun. A bit of 2 bottles of water, 51, 51 people asleep in my bed with the drum. Excuse me, home, but what is your name? Yeah, I woke up actually and naked and done. I'm supposed to be good, but didn't I scratch him? I'm looking for the torn rapper, but the single one. No offense, baby girl, I don't mean it. The disease is something I'm trying to keep penis free from. I find the package in a cool like speedy run, like speedy gun, zealous to see it, see it one. Who might have a couple of threes, feeding the song, and it's time to the beat of the drum. I wanted to do it, just say hello. Do you happen to have anything on you that becomes hello? Some over some like them rhythm blues, some like this yellow. Days certainly were. It's beaten. I'll be closing. They couldn't run
Yo,
good. I was wondering. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, oh no. Earbud. Because of the drugs that he. Oh, Hitler.
yeah.
Some oval, some like this yellow. Back in a couple of packs. He's doubling back, and he's stumbling back. The belt in his back. Something go crack. Now he's up in the bed, like he's busting a nap. And that's because of the fact I'm off my own when I'm busting the rap. Facilitated and reach some fucking dumb neck. All I wanted to do was just say hello. Do you happen to have anything on you that makes my move better? Some of
Yeah.
some of what's like yellow. All I wanted to do was just say hello. So I'm saying hello.
Oh man, it feels good to be a white man off work and not having to go to work like a black man right now.
J'ai le doigt, je suis mécanicien.
Mécanicien, il vient de dire, je suis mécanicien. Je m'en calisse-tu, moi? J'ai le droit, qu'est-ce que j'ai
My
fait?
colleagues.
Bro, you know one of the funniest fucking things I've seen from fucking the Air Canada flights was they announced that please don't smoke any marijuana. I was sitting there like, yo, I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
C'est pas moi qui ai appelé la dame sauvage qui vient ici. C'est pas moi qui la nourris.
Les ambulanciers se sont même présentés à sa résidence.
J'ai perdu une chaise, Lazy Boy.
Et le dindon sauvage.
I've been straight with lazy boy.
J'ai juste ce film-là dans ma tête.
She just said to me, what hey?
Que des bébés vont revenir, la dame noire.
Vraiment.
Oh man, how hard? I never heard of this, bro.
Autism?
Nah, bro, this obviously it's French memes from like Quebec and whatnot. So like you wouldn't understand them. But this bitch got traumatized because of a black turkey flew into her fucking house, broke her window, and she was like, I lost a chair in the lazy boy. Bro, she's like still traumatized. She's like, I'm scared that her babies will come here and oh man. The most famous one, bro, is this dude that built I don't fucking know what he did, bro. It's like a whole bunch of he built like an illegal dump, basically. For like his old cars and whatnot. And he's like, I can do it. I can. I'm a mechanic. I don't give a fuck. I can do it. It just doesn't like translate well in English because it's like the way he says it.
Mécanicien, il vient de dire, je suis mécanicien. Je m'en calisse-tu, moi? J'ai le droit, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait là? Puis il avait le droit, faire des affaires.
Il y avait de l'huile usée.
L'huile usée. Il n'y a pas d'huile qui mange la merde. Il doit.
J'étais étendue sur mon couch.
Céline Poulain est encore sous le choc de l'entrée fracassante d'un dindon sauvage à l'intérieur de sa résidence.
C'est pas moi qui ai appelé la dame sauvage qui vient ici. C'est pas moi qui la nourris.
Les ambulanciers se sont même présentés à sa résidence.
J'ai perdu une chaise, Lazy Boy.
Et le dindon sauvage.
J'ai pas d'une chaise, lady boy.
Lui, a repris la poudre d'escampette.
J'ai juste ce film-là dans ma tête. Constamment. Que des bébés vont revenir, la dame noire.
Saint-Raymond, ça joue dur à la polyvalente. Polyvalente, il y a 2 groupes de jeunes qui ont des comptes à régler. Ça devait même dégénérer en bagarre ce midi dans la cour d'école.
Hier midi, on s'arrêterait à New York, tu sais, dans le Bronx, là, à Harlem, je sais pas trop.
D'un côté, il y a les Yo. Ils sont une trentaine dans l'école.
On peut les reconnaître facilement. Ils portent souvent des casquettes et des pantalons larges. Leurs ennemis sont les poils. Il y en a quelques dizaines dans l'école. Eux aussi sont facilement identifiables. Ils ont les cheveux longs. Parfois, ils portent des mèches blondes. Ils sont rockers et n'aiment pas les yo.
Des grosses culottes larges.
Des grosses culottes, ça prend pour un mot. Deux bandes rivales de l'école secondaire Louis Jobin menacent depuis une semaine de se battre à coups de bâton de baseball.
Toi, ta case, elle s'est fait fouiller. Ouais. Il a trouvé quoi? Du barbecue. Le conflit oppose la gang des yo qui portent des vêtements amples et celle des poils qui ont les cheveux rasés. La manière de se vêtir serait au cœur du conflit.
On commence à nous traiter de poêle, là, puis tout le monde voulait se battre à cause de ça.
Hélène Drainville pour le réseau TVA à Saint-Raymond-Port-Neuf.
Ça vaut pas vraiment la peine de commenter, mais je voudrais vous dire que le 4 novembre au soir,
Cours-toi-le dans le cul. Puis arrête de fermer la crise de porte.
Excusez, ta gueule.
Venez ici pour te prévenir qu'il va y avoir des roues qui vont venir te chercher pour aller à une école de sorciers qui font des potions magiques.
OK.
Les roues, c'est méchant. On est des roues. On est venus te chercher pour aller à l'école.
Viens tout de suite.
Pose-toi et j'arrache la grille. Vas-y, mon roux.
Pudding, badagne. Yolande Ouellette a été accusée au palais de justice de Trois-Rivières de conduite dangereuse et de délit.
C'est un petit baveux qui partageait pas le chemin. Il avait un petit sort bleu marin, puis il voulait pas me faire passer. Alors, il est rentré dans mon auto. Puis moi, j'ai répliqué, j'ai rentré dans la sienne. Où est-ce qu'il est, le petit bonhomme?
Bonjour à tous et à toutes. Je me présente Philippe Alexandre. Je vous présenterai bien ma femme, mais elle est en train de vomir.
Je te regarde avec mes yeux de furie. Ferme-la.
Ludovic, hein?
Shotgun la nain, Chris.
Hey, c'est mon année, ok? C'est moi qui décide. Qui vient avec moi? Moi, je viens sur toi.
Regarde-moi pas. Ça me parle. C'est le vidange.
Je suis pas coupable. J'ai jamais couché avec mes filles. J'ai jamais battu mes filles. Jamais touché avec. Je suis pas coupable.
Stop the fuck, This old dude, this 93-year-old dude, bro, is getting arrested for, not arrested, but judged for incest and shit. He's like, I never touched them, except for this one time at the camp. Oh, bro. These motherfuckers are retarded, bro. They need help, man.
J'ai jamais couché avec mes filles. J'ai jamais battu mes filles. Jamais touché avec mes filles. Excepté une fois au chalet.
Ah ouais, Kevin, si continue comme ça.
Hey, toi, ça sauve, en maudit. Alors,
Tout mon nom, t'es pas clair.
moi, je pense que je chie en tes pilotes. Oui. Je chie en tes pilotes, hein? Oui. Ça me tente pas.
Faites gag, c'est mon nom. Faites du rap, c'est tactique. Faites back. Chaque soir après souper, je mets pas une boîtée. Je m'enroule une café. Faites pas chier. Indiqué. Faites des billes. La peu avec une gale. La mousse. J'aime sa mousse. Black les beaux, moi ça, tu fais des beaux.
C'est qui là? Anakin, pas le temps de niaiser. Fini les pieds. The box. Box.
as-tu vu les quenouilles? Wow! As-tu vu les belles quenouilles? Hein? Dans ces quenouilles, il y a le sexe, planète G, planète C, je ne le sais pas. Très jolies quenouilles! Très jolies!
Je détruis ton argent avec ton bilingo de lait.
Toi, et crève. Secteur d'orpédé dans les bunkers, dans les souterrains.
Mon père est riche dans ta bonne.
God dang it. I'm talking about that.
Fuck yeah, bro. That shit was black.
Cornbread.
Yeah, man.
Was it too bald?
Yeah, too bald, bro. I don't want to be too bald.
I feel it.
Mon petit chum, c'est un Cohen. Il s'est fait spotter dans le parking du McDo par des vieux serpents pas clairs qui veulent le péter parce qu'il n'a pas payé son. Ma femme Kelly est accro au mémé donc. J'adore le mémé super edgy. Boire de la four loco, c'est drôle. Et quand je vois le du Jeff Harrison, je ne peux m'empêcher de partager instantanément le contenu. Quand je vois un petit mémé bien funny, mes amis Natacha.
Fait que pourquoi t'as décidé de devenir vegan finalement? Pendant mon voyage en Thaïlande, j'ai réalisé que c'était juste inhumain de manger de la viande. Ouais, t'as quand même raison, au fond. Voyons, tes petits caves, c'est juste une technique de fuckboy pour cruiser les petites tannantes. Hey, la tannante, qu'est-ce que tu fais à viande cheap? On s'en va au Shaker 5 fois pour les boys du back en commu là-bas.
J'étais chez GA pour avoir une bouteille d'eau, il n'y en avait plus. Fait que là, j'ai tombé dans la bière à la place.
En fait, il a découvert une mouche, oui, une mouche dans son beignet qu'on appelle un Timbits. Certains d'entre vous le connaissent sûrement Mathieu Bellumeur, donc de quoi couper l'appétit ce midi-là.
Je mangeais mes Timbits, puis là, moi, j'ai le don à garder mon manger avant de le manger. Fait que j'ai figuré avant de le manger, je regardais, puis là, j'ai découvert qu'il y avait quelque chose de bizarre dessus. Là.
Ce soir, c'est son anniversaire, et pour ses 9 ans, la Fureur lui offre comme cadeau sa scène. Mesdames et messieurs, avec mon beau sapin, on accueille Jérémy Gabriel.
Oh, sapin, roi.
C'est le temps de faire livrer votre épicerie. J'ai pris 2 bananes, parce que vous êtes capable de faire livrer 2 bananes.
LQG à son nom. Tout le monde dansait, tout le monde quittait, tout le monde s'aimait, tout le monde buvait, tout le monde fumait du pot, du pot, du pot, du pot, du pot, du pot. Oh my God, LQG à son. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Tout le monde buvait, tout le monde fumait, tout le monde disait oh my God, oh my God. Au début,
Or listening to a fucking Indian dude now.
Oh my God.
Sounds like a fucking Pakistani retard.
Oh my God, I have to say it again. Oh my God.
Yeah, kind of sounds like it.
C'est la thé, il fait chaud, sortez mon maillot. Salut, Angelina.
Des bonnes 5 piastres! 2 piastres et demi, je t'en vais au
Là, tu garoches le oiseau dans la tôle, là, tu pognes le cadavre, tu fermes ta gueule.
Oh, oui, c'est lui mon acteur. Oh, c'est un moi, j'ai jamais vu.
Où est-ce que ça se passe? Où est-ce que ça?
Ah, ça va, le revenu. C'est même l'autre soir. OK? Tu vois, c'est très facile d'enlever la peau.
Absolument.
Tu vois, une fois quand la peau va enlever comme ça, là. D'accord? Shit, tu gars, tu sais, shit. Je t'ai parlé.
Un asticot à petite bouche.
Besoin de.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, because so many people, they're saying 500, 300. They're saying 500. Oh, no one else.
Oh, that's good.
Chat, there's 3 groups, 4 people each group. It's $500 in that whole group. So chat, how much does he get?
How much did you see?
If he gets 500, nobody else gets anything else. When I do you have this camera more for
Wait,
Damn. 100?
ah, chat.
Okay, 150. 150. They're saying 150.
Okay.
150. All right, bro. Hey, Tom, appreciate you. Let's see if you make it to the final round, brother. All right, bro. You have a nice one. All right, chat. Now I gotta catch up on $150. What's catch up? Okay. I'm literally doing in.
I show speed the monkey.
He's doing monkey shit.
A world talent show giveaway, giving money to people that do be doing talent shit.
You see?
This motherfucker just dunk on top of 3 persons. Just dunk 3 motherfuckers. He got $150.
Why would a suicide GSW to the head 40-year-old female need a full autopsy? It's just one of those things where you make sure that what it looks like is what it looks like.
Oh, yeah. It would like 1 strawberry, please. 50. Okay, yes. I'll pay you 50. Oh, 1.5. Like that. Oh my God, so honest. He just lied, called it 50. Imagine I was in India. They'd be like, one more. Oh, yeah. Would like 1 strawberry, please. 50. Okay, yes. I'll pay you 50. Oh,
Oh, I
1.5.
watched that dude.
Like
I
that.
think I know you're watching that one white dude.
Yeah, from Canada.
He'd be going there and be like, look at the river. Like, look how nice it is to swim in India.
And it's just the pee pee poo poo water.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like the only dude I watched that like goes everywhere and shit. Cause he goes to like, I don't know, it's about he visits like the rich part and like mostly just the fucking ghetto ass shittiest.
That's why I like watching Spaniard. He just went to parts of like Japan that are like dying and going away and turning to ghost cities.
Shit.
Today we're
jihadist.
For everyday
Today we're in Mindanao. It's the second largest island in the Philippines by area and population, yet we are the only foreigners here, and that is because of ISIS. Mindanao has gained a not so favorable reputation in the last 2 decades due to extremist organizations.
That's not true. There's tons of Western people that live there still.
Yeah.
There's a lot, especially in Davao. Davao's really nice in Mindanao. But in certain spots,
So when
yeah,
it
you
comes to
shouldn't be
travel,
going.
beautiful beaches and jolly people are irrelevant. People don't want to travel to places with ISIS.
Oh yeah, he's like showing the places and shit, bro. It's
And I
like
concluded that there's a strong correlation between ISIS
doesn't look fucked up, but obviously there's places like Israel. Places look like fucking paradise, and places look like
not listening to headlines
Baghdad.
planning my travels. How do you think I became
Welcome to the Middle East.
and a victim of peers marketing? But if I'm being honest, the ISIS presence in Mindanao has decreased since 2017, when ISIS sieged the city of Marawi and were defeated after 5 months of urban conflict with the Filipino military. Unfortunately, once something is labeled a dirty ISIS island, it's always going to have the reputation of being a dirty ISIS island. And people don't want to travel to dirty ISIS islands, except for me and my friend Ali. So
I wouldn't mind to go to a dirty ISIS island.
I mean, I guess that's not really that.
As long as they don't kill me.
I don't know, man. Like the only time we were
like,
in,
yo, I wonder
we were
Allah Akbar people.
we were in the Messiahs, but Cebu's not really like Muslim, but it's still like in the Messiahs down that way. And we were standing in the line for something, and the only time I heard anyone say Americano there was a Muslim person, and it was just like I just looked around, looked around, and I'm like, yeah, I'm motherfucking American here. What up? I didn't say that, but it's like the fuck I was right. Now I'm looking at you now, like fucking filthy fucking Muslim scumbag.
Oh, so you see me and you automatically think I have money? Well, how? There's this big river between us. Hey, bro, you're not ISIS, are you? You promise not to rob us and harvest our kidneys? Oh, okay, thank you. You seem like a trustworthy dude. We were beckoned into this nice park, but now all these little children are beckoning us into their ghetto.
Spaniard went to a place in the Philippines where he had to get access by like the tribal leader and shit.
That kid kind of looks like
He went in a super remote spot to where like his hotel like was in the middle of like a lagoon, like a float lagoon, like hotel. It was like 5-hour boat ride from like civilization and shit. It looks so cool, but man, when it starts storming, just a regular rainstorm, it looked like, oh my god, I'd be terrified stuck there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break your cold hood or anything. Literally entering into the hood to find out.
It's something in my eye. What the fuck?
Oh shit, it's probably your eyeball, bro.
Oh fuck, you're right.
His son lives here. Some little porky kid with a similar haircut. He has baby in this community. Yeah. Yeah. He spread his seed all over Earth. Okay. Good to meet you, sir. What's your name? My name is Seal. What is your name? Negrito. Negrito.
Oh, I thought he said Negrito. His name is Negrito.
Negrito.
He just said something that made me think about, bro. Would you impregnate random woman that you go on like let's say you're like a traveler and just have like a one night stand? Would you impregnate that bitch and just like never
Nah, because I'm putting a condom on. Because when you go to those places, they got high levels of like AIDS and HIV and shit, man.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's not smart to do that unless you want to just be a spreader and you know you're
Be
gonna die
cornbread.
because what you got eventually.
Yeah. If you want to be a cornbread.
Yeah. I mean, there are people that do that. I mean, not everyone's gonna have something, but man, you really can't. Like, you gotta know the person you're talking to out there, man. Because it ain't
Yeah.
nothing for them to try to sleep with a Western person. They don't give a fuck what they got. They're gonna try to keep your ass anyways. Like, so they figure, fuck, they burn you, then you're gonna stay with them because you're both fucking got the same disease now.
McQueen.
It's kind of like another version of them being fucking pregnant and trapping you.
Oh, look.
Right.
You go to
house
third
looks like
world
it's
country, this
before
bitch
his
is trying to
neighborhood
burn your
cannabis.
dick
I
off
don't
to
think it's
trap
actually
you.
cannabis, but it looks very reminiscent of cannabis. Hello, my friend. How are you? Fine. Ah, good to meet you. Is there any cockfighting today? No chicken fight? We're looking for cockfight. Casino. 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 Oh, okay. We'll go casino.
They have cockfighting at a casino?
Thank you, sir. He seemed very thrown off that I asked him about the cockfighting today. But I've been in many Filipino communities where we found cockfights just in neighborhoods like this. It's actually quite gruesome, I gotta say. Ah, hello, sir. Ah, ni hao ma.
Yeah.
Ni hao ma. Are you Chinese?
No.
No. You're Filipino?
Yes.
Ah, we were looking for his son. Bucket. He needs to meet his dada. Are you work on fishing boat?
Yeah.
Ah,
Right there.
you're fisherman?
Yes.
Ah, how old are you?
I'm 14 years old.
Damn, 14 years old, fisherman.
Good job.
Yeah, bro, they be working out there, bro.
Working and student?
Over here, you got 14 years old being YNs.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like
All right, coolio.
a lot of people that's calling for these major wars, man, they don't realize how hard Western countries are gonna get smacked in their fucking face.
Yo, Ali Jr. Ali Jr.
These motherfuckers don't need nothing, man, and they can live. Like, they need a bowl of rice and a fucking gun and some ammo, and they'll go fight for the rest of their life. Like, and they're good with that. Like, they're good with that. Like,
Look, they're so
we're
happy.
fucking tripping if we can't get sleeping bags and MREs and all this other
For
fucking
real,
shit. Like, we're crying about drinking plastic water and shit because the shit's going out outside of the vehicles and shit. Like,
I think he's your son, bro. Give him some
it's like these
allowance.
motherfuckers, these niggas drinking out the stream, bro, fucking eating nothing but rice and fucking fruits and out there hiding in the hole shooting your ass. Like,
Bro, I was washing my face in the swamp, bro. Cornbread looked at me like I was a fucking.
I hope he enjoys his new nickname because all his friends in school are going to be calling him Ali Jr. from now on. To commemorate his white father. Is there somewhere where you jump into water?
That's like kind of different though, man, because like city people are not used to the same bacteria as country people.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I want to see you jump.
So the same shit that I'm used to, like washing my face in the swamp, is fine to me, but we'll probably get fucking cornbread or pink eye or fucking gonorrhea or some shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, that's just
Don't
like,
overestimate me. Look at this gradient.
I don't
You
know
guys think I can climb this
is your
gradient?
like
You guys are
your
crazy.
Canada, other than like remote places like where you're at, like most of Canada, the drinking water out the tap is safe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go to other countries, boy, you better not drink any water anywhere out of a fucking faucet, bro. You're gonna have
Oh
some
yeah,
kind
bro.
of shit that you don't even know is gonna hit you, bro. Like,
All right.
I
there's
seen
only
this
a
dude just test it, and he's like, "Fuck it, bro." And then it's like 12 hours later, you see him shitting on toilet, puking. Hello, Irish.
Go. One backflip.
good time for you to come in as we're sitting on the toilet shitting and puking.
Good floor. Seal approves. Oh, Deal's a deal. Good job, sir. There you are.
Super.
Sinon, ben, le vide, puis ça entend pareil.
Yeah, let's see one. Yeah. Let's see one. How old are you? 20. You got a skull tattoo? And what is this? What happened in 1973? Fraternity.
Your mom was
What
born.
does that even mean? What is that? These communities, they do a lot of baby making, let's just say. So there's
Irish, but like
and it can be
talking about like in the country or like rural areas, like where I live.
these kids are helping.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure like
Daily
it's
hauls.
probably safe to drink in Ireland too, right? The water. If you're in cities. I mean, it's mostly safe here too, but just don't go to Flint, Michigan.
Hello, my friend. How are you, bro?
Fine.
You good?
Or Palestine, Ohio, since that train blew up with chemicals.
These planes, right? The reason they're on stilts.
I wonder if that shit in California stopped. Yeah, there was some kind of big ass chemical fucking something going on in Southern California.
Sometimes when you fish in the water on the outskirts of the city, the fishing isn't too plentiful. Not make it too much from your catch. It's a very economic. Yeah, it comes with its consequences. Literally, you have to construct sidewalks. You have to deal with your own plumbing, your own power situation. So this is the hall. Can I see the hall, sir? Shortly after invading this neighborhood, the community members showed us the fish that they caught that day. Don't get me wrong, their catch was pretty impressive, but they really should have had me on board. Honestly, these fish are nothing compared to what I've been catching. That's because the sponsor of today's video
is your mom.
This one 100? If you had to guess, what do you think?
It's 500.
500 pesos, big fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Ooh, look, even its scales are. Here, you wanna pick those off me? Anyone wanna? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. See, there's this blind man, right?
Yeah.
And he walks past this fish market. And he stops. He takes a deep breath and he says, "Good morning, ladies."
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember that one? Maybe 6-7 years from now? You'll understand. Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow. What?
Where I seen one where he was, I think it was him or it was maybe somebody else, and one of the little kids in the Philippines, they was in line and they was like, "What the fuck?" And then he put the camera on him. He's like, "What'd you say?" And he was like, 6'7", 6'7", and walked away.
How can banks and investment firms unlock the power of AI without?
He was like, "That's not what you said."
This little kid is maybe like 6-7 years old, and
6-7 years old.
All just pouring out the chum and whatnot. Some of these kids, I reckon it's their day off, and then some of these kids, they're literally out on the boat helping the community. Maybe when you're a child, your parents made you do things like do the dishes or clean certain parts of your house, but that wasn't
Or
really,
loading up the pickup
that really
truck
didn't help
with fucking paint and shit and going to fucking paint a house.
Yeah, me it was wood. Yeah.
Fears, like the children are passive. They almost really need their help to catch the most load, make the most money, and get by. It's a double-edged sword. It's nice to see like the community, It's a very community aspect to it. It really binds the family together. But at the same time, it's kind of sad because maybe they're losing opportunities outdoors. Listen,
Man, fuck school.
We got a lot of ground to cover in Mindanao.
Right? They're not
We
missing
got a
nothing.
split.
Right.
Bye-bye.
They fish.
For real, bro.
They got their job and their food right there.
Philippines.
Thank you, boys.
Okay.
Great time.
Bye-bye.
Cause them same people in the damn, they live in way worse in the fucking city than they are out there in the country.
For real.
You can't just go and pick a fucking fruit off a tree or go fucking throw a pool into the water and try to catch something. Like,
Right. 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
you're in a
1, 2,
city,
3.
there ain't shit. It's
So 1,
concrete.
2, cross. Oh,
Concrete
More
and
time.
metal, and it's
1, 2. Yeah.
unforgiving.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So no more smoking. All right. Okay. You had a pretty good 1, 2 cross. No more cities and maybe.
I definitely can say when I was there, I've seen far less homeless in like province areas versus like the cities.
I noticed there's mosques here.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Because in places like that, you can just live anywhere.
Yeah, like you'll see them like hang, like usually like the fishermen people, like they just got like little huts on the fucking beach and shit. Like, and when they're not fishing, that's where they're at. They're either cooking up some food or just fucking hanging out, drinking or sleeping.
Christian, so it's like Christian Muslim people living together in harmony. It's quite nice to see.
The Philippine Sea is full of gold and it's killing people. Nigga, what?
Yeah, bro, they got like little fucking kids going underwater with just like a fucking air pump compressor in their mouth, like hose.
That'd be great.
Hookah diving, Huba scuba.
Watch closely.
Hookah, whatever the fuck it's called.
Online platform is waiting for
Ku
you.
Klux
Your
Klan.
order is ready. Lots of amazing games to explore. Remember our logo and find us online.
Jesus Christ, Irish.
Bro, you should see some of their oil fields, bro. They use like the old technique where it's like they fucking jam a thing in and it comes up and it like missed out the fucking oil like all over the place and shit. Like, and
Damn.
like one tap can just like blow the whole fucking thing up and you're just there in like a fucking metal box just tapping, like hoping that you know you're getting like chemical fucking poisoning and shit and everything. You're just hoping you don't blow up the. Because at least with the chemical poisoning, you can still do that for like 20, 30 years.
Wow, guys, this is the most dangerous mining on a human unattended air compressor hunt. There's no oxygen tanks, no safety teams, just a thin plastic hose pumping air from an unattended air compressor hundreds of meters away on a beach. No one else is down there, just me.
Fucking wow,
Today, we're
bro.
following the
That's just
entire
crazy.
process.
That shit is crazy.
For real.
It's little ass kids doing that shit too.
Alright, it's just called hookah diving. I was like, oh shit, he didn't say what it was called. But yeah, bro, you don't need a tank. You just need a literally anything that compresses air.
The underwater
That's crazy because that's not even like
processing to the final nuggets of gold.
it's not what that's supposed to be used for at all.
I know, bro. It just like sucks in the air and then gives it back to you. It's like, wow, okay. And it's fucked up because if you get like a strong wind gust, bro, and all the fumes get sucked in, then you're gonna be breathing that shit in.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I like a good smell of a carburetor, man. Oh, fucking carburetor off the side of a lawnmower, dude. Fucking, oh my.
Always gold mining video.
Yeah, but I don't know about underwater, man.
Yeah, when you're trying to breathe. Yeah, you're right. It's a little different when you're just letting it waft by you instead of sniffing it outside. There's a little bit more when that's the fucking air you gotta breathe and accept. Like,
Yeah, bro. Like that shit burns.
They probably all fucked up too. All them kids probably died at like 15. Tony, why don't you go fucking do some fucking, like some fucking shit, bro? You'll meet your fucking 27, bro.
I don't want to die drowning.
Well, do you
Even
think the
though,
people on the Titanic thought they wanted to do that too?
man, most of them die by hypothermia.
That's even worse because you're trying not to drown while you're dying. While you're literally freezing to death. You're trying not to drown while freezing to death at the same time. Either way, the air from you got sucked away from you and out of you.
She's abusing the system.
Yeah.
Hundreds of dollars after this. You know what? It's 5 pieces each. Okay, how many kids do you have?
Hold on.
Yeah, we can do 5. Yeah. Oh, chill. But hey, you only get candy if you're in a line. Like get in line, get in line, boys. Yeah. Line up nice and neat, nice and neat. Oh my gosh. What if this just doesn't end? It just gets endless. Yeah, exactly. We might have started internal feedback loop. Yes. They finish it, they go back for more, and it just never stops. Here they come, actually.
All right, Ari. No worries. Hopefully you have a good day.
He has to open a whole nother box. These girls are getting money. She swatted him away because he already had one. Whoa! Do you think money grows on trees, young one? Oh my gosh, she's abusing the system. We're gonna owe hundreds of dollars after this. You know what? It's good for the economy. It benefits everybody. It's good for their store. It's good for the kids. It's good for content. Benefits everybody. Disadvantages. Yeah. How many was it? 52. 52. Okay. What's the grand totals? 160. Okay, 260? Yeah. Oh, no, it's fine. I'll give you, because I'm going to get a drink as well. Kind of a sting, maybe. Yes, it's for you. Yeah. Eat them. Here's the thing about the Philippines, man. They're so busy baby making that the population distribution, the population tree is very bottom heavy. There's so many young kids in the Philippines because they're so busy baby making. So, I try to go around and have mature conversations with adults, and I will only be bombarded by kids who beg me for coins and sting and suckers. Can a guy get some space around here? This is thank you. This isn't India where there's no personal space. This is the Philippines. We pride ourselves on our personal space. Whoa. Break them off. My belly? Yeah, punch more. More. You want to punch my belly? Yeah. Whoa. Strong, big strong guy. Oh my gosh, finish him. Whoa. Hurt my hands, man. Whoa, Manny, back to you. Oh, how are you? Okay. In the Philippines, you can't walk 5 seconds without someone being like, hey, bro. Hello, sir. Gang. I want to get something in this place that will make me destroy my toilet bowl later. I think they have balut here. Yeah. You know where? Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go try.
Balut.
A little package, We're in the hood. I kind of want to have a snack that might make me destroy my toilet bowl later. I don't think Ali has ever tried balut. I think we're going to take a ride. Can we go to Balut Man? Yeah. He knows where Balut Man is? Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. Can you take 2 big fat boys? Is that good? Oh, 2 big fat boys? Yeah. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go in there. Yeah, we're gonna go in here, and he's gonna bring us to the Balut Man. My God. Oh my God. We're bending this thing. Oh my Lord. This bike is electric. Oh my Lord. They are not even this slow. This is not gonna work, bro. Brother,
Oh my god.
this e-bike needs to be powered by the damn Hoover Dam to carry both of us. Like, how is this man doing this? Is this being
automatic?
Is this being powered by uranium? Like, what is going on here?
That's that.
What?
Canada.
Hey, it takes two to tango, brother. You're not much bigger than me.
I'm 300 pounds.
I'm 350. Is balloon allowed?
It actually like.
Oh, what is that? Is that middle ground? Yeah. It's duck egg, but it's like the embryo is kind of.
Cheers. God damn, boy. Whoa. I gotta be back. I'll take one more before I go do
I'm already. Let me just.
I need to go bring the litter downstairs or just change it.
Balloon is a duck egg embryo that has been partially formed already. So you can kind of see part of the little duck. They eat it with vinegar here, and it's actually the national snack of the Philippines. So I think this guy is going to bring us to the Balut man. Yeah, we're into iftar right now, where you're able to break our fast during Ramadan. But is Balut halal?
Oh, you're still behind us? Yeah. He's been walking behind us the whole time.
Yeah.
They're getting on the bike.
Is Balut halal? No haram? Okay. Balut is halal. So we are. It is permissible for us to try.
We got the fatwa from this guy right here. Yes, give us a fatwa.
Yeah, fatwa. Oh, I thought we were just going through the ghetto on this thing. We're in traffic on this e-bike. I could barely take us. Some kids are holding on for dear life.
It's just like India, but so much better.
Philippines isa, disiplinado.
India?
Yeah.
India?
Not India.
Philippines?
Yeah.
Israel?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Palestine?
Yes.
Turkey?
No.
No. Thailand?
No.
No. America?
No.
Iran?
No.
What's your politics?
Ayatollah? Ayatollah? Is it true there's ISIS in Mindanao? No. No. Safe? Not to get political, but if we're talking about immigration to Canada,
Oh boy, here we go.
Filipino people are the top of the fucking tier list. Let me tell you, amazing customer service, healthcare, nurses.
Facts.
Sin Hortons, that's what I'm about. But I'm down for Cebu Hortons, you know. Sin Hortons, not so much, but Cebu Hortons has my seal of approval. How much money you need, sir?
100.
You are welcome in Canada. You will have a job at Cebu Hortons. Okay, love you.
Ano na kami mapuntaan to? Akala ko lang siya. Stop 1 pesos, bro.
That's your bag?
It's what?
1 pesos, bro.
He stores a coin in his ear.
I thought it was a hearing aid. I thought you couldn't hear on that ear.
Hello.
Hola, Brittany.
What are you selling?
I have to take a hit and then go bring the litter box downstairs. Cheers, though. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, fuck. God damn. That was a lot of resin on my lip. Holy shit. God damn, this fucking paper towel just keeps ripping. You're tired, you don't want to do shit. You need a coffee. But I also feel that I don't want to do shit either. You're on the second one. Damn. just walk so much. Had to catch all the horses and shit. Damn. Get them ready for polo. Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna go do the litter real quick. I don't want to. I'm tired. Alright, I'll be back. fuck's sakes. I seen my cat. But I couldn't get it to get inside. It's fucking raining too.
Okay, what do you want? Yeah, take one. I'm gonna grab one. I want one mystery meat. All right. This one is which? Quail egg. All right, so much of a mystery. How do you say? Gogo. Pogo. I'll take one pogo. Just one mystery meat. I'll take one of these, maybe. Quail eggs down the hatch. Oh, that's not bad. It's actually quite good. This is a nice source of protein. Yeah, thank you, protein lady. Fine. Oh, that's good. I love how these kids just know, like, we're the bank, so they're just like, yeah, give me some of that. Don't worry, we got you. Don't worry. Save your allowance, you know. Keep it in your ear. All right. How much for everything? 110. You want to drag me to more places, huh? You run these streets, hey? Oh, thank you. This kid runs shit, bro.
That is police.
Police? Good police or bad police? Do they serve and protect, or do they corrupt and attack?
No, good police.
Good. Okay. Oh, Pandora. Hard-boiled egg? Yeah, just regular hard-boiled egg. You like this? You want some?
Yes.
3 for 25? Good deal. We'll get 3. I will take 3 of them. There you go, buggers. All right. Now get out of here. Go. I don't want to see you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, bye-bye. I'm eavesdropping on Ali, and he's like, Philippines is a better version of India. Where's the lie? We're just driving along here, and we noticed exactly what we're looking for over there. A loot. In the middle of this busy street, this lady is selling a fermented duck egg. Ah, hello. This is the balut?
Yes.
Hello. Okay. We will try one for this man and one for me. Is it delicious?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Look at that. Oh, yes. You put that in.
This is my second time trying balut, and it's his first time trying balut.
I've never had it before.
He's a baluta virgin, if you will.
Baluta virgin, yes. Who's the virginity here?
You're about to take his balut virginity?
I'm not.
Can you say, I'm going to take his virginity? Can someone help me? I don't know how to do this. You can do it for me. I trust you have clean hands, buddy. All right. Yeah. Look at what's inside there. You can see the little birdie.
It's yummy.
So yummy. Are you sure? See the duck embryo. They tell me this is delicious. Look, you can see like parts of the duck, its fur, its beak. Douse it with vinegar and salt and just hope for the best, baby. All right.
It's so yummy.
Number 1 food in the Philippines. Let's go.
Yummy.
I can see its feet. Oh my god, I can see its toes, bro. An actual duck abortion. Do you hate me? Like, what did I ever do to you to make you want to eat something like this?
You're my little bitch. Eats my bitch.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah. What is he?
You're so bitch.
Yeah, you're a bitch. Now eat it, you bitch. It literally just tastes exactly like a hard-boiled egg. Like, it's a hard-boiled egg with like wings and fur and beaks and whatnot. If you don't think about what it is, it literally just tastes like a hard-boiled egg.
You're hard to say, but you can literally see its toes and its beak and its fur and intestines. And
Barely, bro. Barely. It's fine. You
a
want me
little
to...
tiny duck penis.
No, it actually doesn't taste bad.
Just go.
Yeah, just go.
Oh my, Woody's wet now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a disrespectful goober. They let him in this country as a guest, and this is how he treats you when he tries the national dish. Shame. What is he? He's bitch.
You're so bitch.
Yeah, you're a bitch. She thinks you're bitch, bro.
At this point, I'm not going to fight her.
Yeah,
I'm fighting my woman gag.
you are a bitch. Salute the bitch.
Filipinos.
How much for 2? 50 pesos? Okay. Blue lady, blue man? All right, that's good. No change. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being so nice to me. I appreciate you.
Bitch boy. Okay, love you. It's time to get out now. And actually explore the island of Mindanao. The next day, we set out on a bike trip up the coast of Mindanao. Our goal was to go 3 days along the coast to the island of Siargao, but spoilers, let's just say it didn't go quite to plan. I don't think bro gets it. Like, we're on a road trip in a developing nation. It's not about comfort, it's about suffering. That's why I choose food is here, baby. They're just straight to the point, you know? They got food and it works. And they're right. There is food here. Well, he might enjoy maybe like a ham and cheese croissant from Caffeinated. I will have this lovely array of mystery meats and noodles. Okay. Hello. I would love to eat. Yeah, much better than that coffee shop, right?
Yeah.
This is cheaper. Much cheaper. Yeah, this is real food. Yeah. What do you recommend?
Pork, beef.
Okay, I will take some.
You want some Philippine food?
Yeah, I will take some beef and rice.
Beef and rice.
And maybe an egg. It would be excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you. And what are these things over here?
This one is
Oh, no. Ooh, sure, let's try it. Let's try the small mystery fish. Thank you. So, family restaurant, huh?
Kinda
This is a real road trip meal. This is true in between land meal. Is this 3 generations?
No, fourth generation.
Four generations?
No.
Oh my lord. So your daughter?
Oh my God.
Wait. With sister?
Same back.
Sorry? Friends. Ah, okay. I should have let his sister. Let me say. And you so goofy as well.
No, it's not real.
Thank you for your honesty.
Or sterilized.
Yeah. Let's use the sterilize and save the turtles, as they say. You know. I mean, there's bombs going off every day in the Middle East, but yeah, I should use this over plastic. I'm gonna try it with the vinegar. All right, minnow puck. Oh wow, good. Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
You can see the little eyes and whatnot. There's about 1,000 of them there. This is what it's all about, man. Reject modernity, embrace tradition, baby.
Let's go. Yes.
This is good beef, nicely marinated. Hey, you know why it tastes so good? Because it's made with love. Yeah. Wherever the chef. Chef. Made with love. Chef, is it made with love? Okay. Come here and give me a hand heart. Oh, you're allergic to eggplant, right? Right. Yeah. So like, I'm on this road trip in California, right? And I stopped over to this diner. And, like I'm eating this dish. It's kind of like this salad.
starting to have like an itch in my head. And so like I go up to the waitress. I have a question about the menu, please. She looks me dead in the face and she's like, man, like these are none of your concern. Storms off.
And now my hand's stuck in the tissue jar. Oh God.
How much for both of these? 240? Okay. 40. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was excellent. What is your name?
My name's Angel.
Angel. Oh, wow. That's very fitting. Good to meet you, Angel Seal.
Can we follow the same?
Yeah, you can follow me. And your name?
Jackie.
Jackie. Good to meet you, Jackie. No problem. Thank you, Angel. Very fitting name. Right. Bye-bye. I hope Ali you learned a valuable lesson of what happens when you take a more local route. You know, when they advertise food is here and you're hungry, you just got to go with it. You don't need no ham and cheese croissant. Not to put down caffeinated. I'm sure it's a fine establishment. I'm feeling a little peckish, but it seems all people sell out here is durian. I'm not complaining about durian. Like this fella right here, he's got a lot of durian. Oh my God, this is the durian man. And if you don't know, durian is the stinkiest fruit in the world. Hello, sir. I just went in Rome. I was told that the durian from this part of Mindanao is the best in the world. If you really want to inflict damage on your enemies, just throw a durian at their head. This is full of spikes. Hello, mister. Good to meet you. Durian handshake. We would like one durian, please. Okay. 279. 279? All right, sounds good. Chop that bit up for me. Oh my gosh. This is so much durian. Oh my gosh. That is golden fruit. Thank you, sir. It is a very pungent smell. Some people think it smells like sweaty gym socks or pus.
That's your dog?
Oh, hello, doggy. The dog likes durian? Yeah, okay. I'm a dog that likes durian. That's creamy and delightful.
What does it taste like, though?
Thank you. This durian makes you poop. Yeah? Durian is a poopy fruit. It's hard to describe even how good this is. I mean, some people wouldn't find this good. Some people think this tastes like you're eating a rotten egg. It's not a cheap fruit, I'll tell you that. Oh, that is so spiky, bro. Thank you, Joy. That was the best durian experience of my life. I've had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. Yeah. And I've had the time of my life.
Few are willing to do what must be done, but not for themselves. No, for others. They are the real ones, and they drink a real good light beer. Slim and Clear 2.0. Real ones know.
For feet that feel like old stucco, make them feel like skin again. Get results with O'Keeffe's Healthy Feet. Patty Wagon Tours, one of Ireland's most beloved brands, alongside Kerrygold, Guinness, U2, and Saoirse Ronan. Tours are available from Dublin, Cork, Limerick, Killarney.
Oh, late stage capitalism.
My hoodie's wet. Damn, it's cold.
Side of the road. All you see
I also hit my head hard as fuck earlier.
bends.
I got a thick skull, though. I ain't no damn nothing.
Yeah. Find a nice accommodation for the nice. You want to try to go from them Hollow Hollow?
I actually saw the see this night, which looks amazing.
I'm cold.
Oh. Don't take your bike. Damn, son. Look at that. Hey, bro. Again, it's a nice view, bro. You don't have to run me over to see it. Like, come on. I'll tell you. After a long day of biking, I wouldn't mind having a survey search with some local tour. It appears we have found the King Ben's, and they have a nice San Miguel apple beer. I don't think their aggressive advertising campaign is working that well because it's quite empty. But as promised, we're gonna have a hollow hollow. Hello. What exactly is a hollow hollow? Uko hollow hollow. Cocoa means coconut, right? And then what is it? Ice cream?
Yeah.
All right. Is it gonna be the best hollow of my life?
Yes.
Oh, the way you say that, you seem very confident. It's so yummy. Oh, okay. Wow, you're really selling it. All right, yummy in my tummy. Cheers. Yeah, thanks. No, people are so sweet and cute and nice. Oh wow. What's this all? Is this ice cream?
I hope so.
Are these Frosted Flakes?
Yes.
Okay. I think this is taro, the purple stuff. I don't know. There's purple stuff. There's Frosted Flakes. There's coconut stuff. There's fruit. Cheers. Cheers.
Hollow.
Hollow, baby. Yummy. Thank you so much.
That's so good.
Bro, why is there corn in here, bro?
Why are you complaining? It's so
No, I'm just confused. Let me just like throw any kind of dessert thing in there and hope for the best. Are there many places to party in Lati?
Yes.
Yeah, where should we party?
Beach.
Where, is it the beach with all the resorts on it?
sure. This guy's hairline.
It's kind of weird, bro. Like all these lovely women, the first dude that comes in, you start losing it. Oh, that's where it is? Let me look it up on maps. Surf resort. Yeah, okay, cool. That's a good party?
Yeah.
All right, see you there. Good time. And we're headed off to drink a million beers.
Oh man, she kind
We booked an accommodation at the Hollow. Somewhere up here, but this looks like a residential. Maybe we booked like somewhere like an Airbnb. Did we look like an Airbnb? You know what you're doing?
Hello?
What?
There's someone speaking to say.
What is going on? What are we coming here? It's just like a bunch of families in here having dinner.
I guess we're gonna find out in a second. Yeah, boy. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, the beds don't really have sheets. Okay, the beds literally don't have sheets on them. Like they must have like not had a booking for a minute and haven't been able to make the beds yet. Like, yeah, they definitely didn't get a chance to clean the place after the last person stayed here.
Sucks.
We're literally in the ghetto, bro. It's the look at it. What did you discover? In the washroom?
Oh, take a look. The floor is disgusting. There's piece in the toilet.
Oh, there's no toilet seat.
Yeah. Toilet seats don't belong on top of toilets. They belong under sinks.
Someone had a wild night, and what are you? Are you okay, bro? Jesus Christ!
That's there's something wrong under there, man. Can't even speak.
Is it an animal?
I don't want to find out.
We're just gonna book something else on Agoda. All right. This is $100 Canadian. All right, buckos. I guess we're departing for a much nicer hotel. The show goes on. I thought it was time that we could just chill out and goon, but no, we still have to find accommodation and then we can chill out and goon. Now that I think about it, we kind of laughed, and I don't think I turned that AC unit off, so it might be on for another, I don't know, month before they get another booking. All right, let's go to like a nice hotel. The queen deserves to treat herself. Only best for the queen. It's golden hour, baby. Everything's good. Everything's coming out. What is this? A hotel with staff that changes the sheets and caters to your needs. Sounds good. Let's go. You get what you pay for. Since it's cheap, they don't clean it. That's my new hotel policy. It's gonna be a really cheap hotel, but we're just not gonna clean it. We're gonna clean it after every maybe 10th guest. Oh my gosh, this is service. See,
Now we're
this is what we're talking about. All right, how do we do it, service? Thank you. Hello, how are you? Good. Just have a booking.
She said, "What's so much better?"
I was about to say that. We go from the smell of open sewage to nice flowery fragrance. You got a welcome beverage? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now lessons go. The last place didn't even have bed sheets. Got a darn welcome drink? Thank you. You see what happens when you spend a little bit of money, Ali, and you don't cheap out. You get what you pay. Have you tried that before? Maybe you should try it sometimes. It's quite nice. I'm going to show you on this trip how to live the high life, sir. Now we're talking. You know, there's this nice bartender. You make mojitos here, sir? Oh, this is beautiful. Wonderful. It's all ours. Wow, wow. The fruits of my labor, am I right?
I'm gonna get this cheap coin out of my ass.
Yeah, you gotta take the coins out of your coin houser. Enough kissing the wall there, sir. You know, like be a real capitalist, all right?
Be real capitalist.
Celebrity cruises. Nothing comes close.
Oh, goddamn. Shit sucks.
Kellogg's Frosted.
Gums? Try Crest Gum toothpaste. It reduces gum bleeding.
I owe everything to John Bailey. Help you, dear Father. Precious Jesus and Mary. Help my friend, Mr. Bailey.
Help my son George tonight.
Never think so much of this fortune.
George is a good guy. I love him, dear Lord. What you bring tonight?
George, lately, I'm sure on it daily, but I don't get the luxury of bitching to my banquet. I'm stuck, so it's fine. Smoke in my eyes, burn my rhythm, make me cry. Everything in line, hold my breath and I'll die. Story dropping till my brain's offline. I'll power down just to restart again. 100 times lost, wait, no, what was I saying? What was I thinking? I feel so much better now. My favorite joke is not because it's up this place around. What was I thinking? I feel so much better now. My favorite joke is not because it's up this place around. Oh. I fuck the prophet, I do it for nothing. So obviously still acting like you wanted something, you don't want to smash a difference, still the same agree. You want to be the one that never files a mission. Thanks, no, but I hit the cop. I mean, my dad has with my way. I've been waiting for over 200 years now. Certain people are thinking the door. The adventures of Tom Sawyer. Clarence, you do a good job with George, baby, and you will get nowhere. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I've been overdose and ride like a roller coaster fly. Remember, I had folks smoking till my time was over. Never, ever, ever sober. Hold up, roll up. Yeah, I've been overdose and ride like a roller coaster fly. Remember, I had folks smoking till my time was over. Never, ever, ever sober. Hold up, roll up. Running and jumping and smoking and doing this shit ain't great. All I need to do is go on and say, thought I was smoking this chain. I'm gonna go get it, fuck out my lane. But it's things, talking, yeah, going to the brain. Listen to music, motherfucker, fame. Top brain, like a rock, beat, lame. Okay, won't be on little Wayne. One thing I'm big, bullets don't ever be blank. Yeah. Coaster fly, remember I had folks smoking till my time was over. Never, ever, ever sober. Hold up, roll up. Yeah, I've been here overdose and ride like a roller coaster fly. Remember I had folks smoking till my time was over. Never, ever, ever sober. Hold up, roll up. But never, ever, ever sober. Hold up, roll up. Oh shit, Ugly Three's on here. I'm all alone. Please stay quiet, choices on. And the heartbreaks I really do hate. Cause the flashbacks hit like flash grenades. All in your face, right through your brain. It's that lonely pain. Yeah. At last I'm here, I'm all alone. Please stay quiet, choices on. And the heartbreaks I really do hate. Cause the flashbacks hit like flash grenades. All in your face, right through your brain. That lonely pain, it's that lonely pain. Nothing on this fucking day. I'll never understand why it never goes away. But everything is fine when I tell you I'm okay. I've been dealing with the pain, know that I love you away. Happy for a minute, yeah, it's been a while. Reaching out the limit, giving it, they wanna take a mile. Taking what we're giving, even if we're always in the dark. Get it wild, can I let the demons be my inner child? Flashbacks, stuck in time to my memory. Better be, don't they make me better and they never leave. I believe everything will happen for a reason. Time stay afloat when you're going through the future. At last I'm here, I'm all alone. Please stay quiet, choices on. And the heartbreaks I really do hate. Cause the flashbacks hit like flash grenades. All up in your face, right through your brain. It's that lonely pain. Answer what? I'm all alone. Please stay quiet, choices on. And the heartbreaks I really do hate. Cause the flashbacks hit like flash grenades. All up in your face, running through your brain. It's that lonely pain, it's that lonely pain. For this life, I'll stay inside. Cause this shit ain't getting cheap. Every night, I wanna lie before I sleep. Getting older, but there's so much it ain't easy. Paranoia, these heartbreaks for my feelings. Getting run out of small city. I bought no pride, no blame. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Watch me hop off the edge of the ledge. Like when I'm trying to get out my head, need the whole scream of vengeance. I'm asking for pen, what the fuck did he say? Yeah. It depends on the grave. I be smoking that flame with the rain. I be cold, I be insane, I be drunk, I be paid, I be killed, I be lame. Got the carrying flag. Rolling, riding the street. Ghosts be residing in me. Rolling, riding the streets. Ghosts, they be hiding in me. For this life, I stay inside. Cause this shit ain't getting cheap. Every night, I'm alive before I sleep. Getting older, there's so much it ain't easy. Heartbreaks for my fingers. Getting run out of small to sleep. I want no pride, no blame. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me.
With Gillette, enjoy a smooth and comfortable glide, even at your 30th shave.
Hotel sitting all alone, numbers in the background, now I'm on a roll. I feel like I'm good. Sky running deep inside my mind. I shed tears, I feel like I'm on the sun. I smoke good, I fuck good, I look good, right? I'm ugly deep down inside. Sky running deep inside my mind. I shed you another line, chase me high. Love me when she feeding me lies. Cry, baby, I wanna cry. Don't know when it is finished. Ain't no praying. Don't get shit like prison. Where is my life?
Schau genau hin.
Sure, genau.
You are going to choose, I don't know, a number meaningful to you. Could be your parents are born. A number meaningful to me. Be your old mailbox number. Be anything. 7. 7. Okay. We're going to add 7, of course. So that should be now 3756. And then finally, we're going to get a random number so chat can say he did that for Ronaldo, right? I'm trying to do some mentalism. So you're going to give me one finger, hover above my phone. Make sure to get this. Yep. And you're going to spam. Close your eyes, spam the numbers like crazy. Do my dream, like cash out. Yeah, keep going. All right, that's good. Can we send this in the chat now? We're going to get everyone to add 108,263. We're going to hit equals. Bro, get all that. Yeah. We should have. Can someone in the chat tell me the answer when they added that? I think it should be 112,019. Is that it? What? What did you add? The answer. The answer is 112,019, I believe. Did we get? Can someone confirm that was the answer? What are you talking about? They should have added the numbers together that we did. Someone in chat confirm the answer. 108. They're saying 112,019. Great. Okay. So chat said that. Okay. If you notice, they said, and I mean, I messed up. They got it right. That ball, can you throw it to me? Throw me that ball. This is a sealed ball. Hopefully chat can see this. It is a good ball, but we're going to go in here. Just inside, there should be a prediction. Speed, one number at a time. Can you read me that number that they said? Was it? We'll get this for the chat. It was 1, 2. 0 1 9.
Yeah. 112019.
112019. Just like that. All right, that's cool. But we gotta. But maybe we got lucky. Maybe I paid them to say that, right? Those are your numbers in the chat.
Hold the front door.
But wait, you're thinking of a country right now. He hasn't even seen it.
Yeah.
Speed.
Wait. Come on. Wait. We just gonna skip over that? How the hell did he? Wait. We just gonna skip over that.
We got to. We got the chats going. Can you come here? I want you, because if I can read your mind, we've seen that already. What if Speed could read his brother's mind? Okay. I know it's. Come on up. Come for a second. You can stand right here.
Wait. Wallahi, bro, I'm tweaking.
I want you. It's gonna be a stand right here. You're gonna face him. You're gonna look him in the eyes. That country. You're gonna say only in your head, over and over, like you're sending it. So can you genuinely cover your ears so there's no one whispering anything to you? Really?
My ears are covered.
Focus your ears. Did you get anything from him? Did you hear his voice for real? Tell me that was his voice.
What the fuck was that?
Did you hear a country? What?
I swear to God, I heard his voice.
What did he say?
I swear
What did he say?
on my life, I heard your voice.
What did he say?
I swear to God, Wallahi, I heard his voice.
What did he say?
He said Brazil. Oh,
Show-
my mama's
show chat.
soul. Wallahi.
Show chat.
Wallahi. I swear to God, I heard Brazil in my head.
Speed.
How the fuck you do that?
This is for chat. If that doesn't show how connected.
Why did I hear his voice in my head?
Chat.
Bro, I heard Brazil. Brazil. What the fuck was that?
Speed.
That's so weird.
Look at this number. Viva Brazil, baby. And Ronaldo. That's for you, my brother.
Wait, what? How? Wait, chat, how? I'm not even trolling anymore. How did he do that?
Plot twist. That's some Christopher Nolan type.
How did he do that? How did I hear his voice, though?
I don't know. He did it.
I heard Brazil. I swear to God. I heard like Brazil. I was like this. And I heard Brazil. That's weird. Wallahi, chat. Wallahi, I'm not trolling or none of this shit scripted. Yeah, literally. We just, bro. On God, it's like on God.
Bro, God, that's not scripted. Well, we don't know. I don't know about it. We don't know nothing about it. We don't know.
You're going to keep him up at night. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jamal. Thank you. I know you didn't trust me before, so I appreciate you. Thank you.
How did he do that?
Thank you.
That was weird. What? Wait, how did I hear? Wait, what is?
You really heard him for real.
Bro, I heard it.
You really heard it like your ears covered.
Pat, did I hear it?
Only you. Of course, bro.
Oh, see you. See back up.
No, it didn't. I live for this. This is awesome.
All right. Okay. Let's bring all the three final people out. It's Sam. Nah, that was freaky. Chat, we're doing another $20,000 giveaway after this, by the way.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Okay. Chat, this is hard. Who is the winner of the I Show talent show? This is a hard one to choose.
Very hard.
This is very hard. It's a poll up. First place, chat, wins $5,000. Second place wins $2,500. And chat, third place wins $1,000. So choose who y'all want to win carefully. First place wins $5,000. Second place wins $25,000. Third place wins $1,000. So everybody. Okay.
Who wins? Who is the winner? Let's go. Everybody vote in the chat. Everybody vote in the chat. Everybody vote. Who's winning? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win. I already know. Who? What? Wait, I think we have a winner. Oh my god. Oh, I think we have a winner. Twitch gotta go to. We're seeing. Oh my god, I think we have a winner. I'm gonna stop at 20,000 votes. 20,000 votes, I'm gonna stop. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner, chat. Wow, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Can we get a pull up on Twitch? Yeah, can we? It's like, yeah, we add them up. This shit, brother, come on. Hurry up. Let's go and pull up on Twitch. I want some. This is the last one. This is the last one. No, this. I think we have a winner, chat. I just want to make sure before I announce the winner to have a pull up on Twitch. Real quick.
God damn, bro, my fucking socks are wet.
Dude, this is a great challenge, though. Great challenge, though. No, I like the scariest shit. Okay, Twitch poll is up. Let's see who's. It's the same for the Twitch poll, bro. They're saying the same thing. It's the same. We have a winner. We have a winner. Because both chats are saying the same person is winning. All right. For third place of the talent show, who got third place, we have Rollabola. Rollabola. Congratulations. You still get $1,000, so you will still leave with something. And I will send the $1,000 right now, by the way. I will send the $1,000 right now as I'm speaking. So, again, which is great. And thank you, Jamal, for handing him the trophy. All right. Just ping. All right. Now, for second place, we have Strongman wins second place. Congratulations. You still leave out with something, you get $2,500, and I'm going to cash that and you that right now. By the way, you will have a South Fonso. All right. Now, first place, we have DJ Soul, the musician. Oh, God. Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I'll bring you more magic, baby. Okay. Hey, bro. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. For real. Congratulations. You had a one hell of a performance. Thank you. And I'm going to be sending you the $5,000 right now. Appreciate you. It's crazy. You should see what's in here. I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you. He wins the
ice show, talent show. Congratulations, bro. That was great, amazing, bro. Congratulations to you. You had a great performance as well, and you had a one hell of a performance as well. I wish next time I could. Yes, you should. Chat. W's in the stream. W's in the chat. In chat, there's a $40,000 QR code giveaway right now. Everybody has a chance to win $40,000. So I really recommend right now, scan the QR code. And this was great. I gave away this stream maybe. Thank you so much. My thing is, what are you? Can I get an energy drink, please?
You're gonna make it much harder for me to find.
Right, why do I keep at the final 7? So, and 20 bands. Like, and thank you so much. Wherever you are. Whoa. Wow, Lincoln? Oh, it's balanced, you know. What are you thinking? Ah! Woo! All right. Now it's gonna spin, okay? Now be careful of the camera. Careful. What? So? Yo! He's the airbender. He's the avatar. Ah! Ah! Woo! All right. With my body. Break the chain with your body. Yes, sir. Right. All right. Let's see it, man. All right. All right. All right, now. I believe these. I know you can do that.
They didn't even see the fucking rope.
Are you using his hand as a hammer? Crazy, bro. All right. More like. Oh, no. With your forehead? Yes, sir. Oh, God. Oh, my days. Oh, my days.
All right.
Jeez.
Get you feel out of the wood? Only using my teeth. All right. Your teeth. Yes. Let's do it. Oh, is this? All right.
Jesus.
You gotta wait till 4 a.m. for the electric to come back on. That's when the light company emailed me and said,
Well,
"Cheers, everyone." From his stepdad's trailer to the tent.
Oh. Boys at a stepdad's house.
You're feeding the baby. You're feeding the baby. You're feeding the baby.
How's the baby doing?
Like, dang it, I just got my shit back on. It's already out. This
Right.
motherfucking luck.
Power's out. Yo, what up, tokers?
Oh.
Yeah, everybody, I'm in full Amish mode again. We've had some really bad storms, so currently the power's out.
Here you go. What's up, boys?
What's up?
What's up, Batsky? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I just got my electricity turned back on, and there's already been 2 power outages.
Ain't that about it?
Sent me for the
I'm about to take my drawers off.
People. Not him saying it, Lebo.
Halloween. Oh my goodness, I'm actually a genius! Ah!
Ali Boomaye. Ali Boomay.
At Atlantic.
Get my people out them chains, nigga. I mean handcuffs. Time to man up. Put my hands up. Fuck you saying, bro? Cause I'm a black man in the phantom. Or is it cause my windows tinted? Car cost 300 gal and I built in Joe in it. You man, cause your daughter fuck with me on spring break? Well, I'm super kid. Well, another one cousin right. Get him on the tire and glass the bonus fire. I'm in the class, I'm get the guy right. Money getting low, pussy rate keep rising. Versace outfit cost me 3,000.
Man, it's cold.
Lastly, do you think Subnautica 1 is better than Sub 2?
This is going to be an extremely hot. I already think I prefer early access Subnautica 2 than I do Subnautica 1. I haven't streamed a lot of Subnautica 1 lately, so we've infested it with horror bombs. I feel like people don't genuinely understand how much Subnautica 2 has changed. I hate it below. Genuinely despise that game because it just was way too cartoony for me. Subnautica 1 was the complete opposite. There was a lot of portions in the game where it was very, very gray. I understand what they were going for. Subnautica 2 seems like the baby of Subnautica 1 and 2, where all the best features from both games have been implemented correctly into this game. I prefer the Subnautica 2 version. I mean, look at this. These are the shallow areas, very warm. There's fucking life all around you. Like, everywhere you look, you see swarms of fucking fish. It's beautiful. You also have the sections like the heat zones and the fucking chasm and then the alien woods, which all look extremely menacing. Sure, the Reaper Leviathan, honestly, is probably the best designed Leviathan they will ever make, in my personal opinion. The Shiver Leviathan and Collector Leviathan, for me personally, are up there with the Ghost Leviathan. They're either like equal or slightly better, in my personal opinion. They pushed in early access. They're going to polish it a lot more. Don't even get me started on the quality of life changes. I don't think people remember how annoying it was finding resources in Subnautica 1. One of my favorite features that you're going to expand on is the biomod feature. This legitimately feels like they could do so many different things with this and give hardcore players a genuine reason to go into the endgame portions of the map and fight these apex predators and stand them so they can get cool fucking upgrades. And the game is still only like, what, 40% done?
Lastly, do you think Subnautica...
Can I tell them about this? Okay, chat. I developed this maybe a year and a half ago for this past Valentine's Day, but they didn't get shipped in time. It's 3 versions. They're like plushies, you know? And then this can bend. So it's like if you wanted to wrap it around something, you know what I'm saying? Check that out. Get a real good close up of that. Can I tell them about this? Okay, chat. I developed this maybe a year and a half ago for this past Valentine's Day, but they didn't get shipped in time. It's 3 versions. They're like plushies, you know? And then this can bend. So it's like if you wanted to wrap it around something, you know what I'm saying?
How does it hold piercings?
Check that out. Get a real good close up of that.
Excuse me.
It really shouldn't be this fucking cold. Oh my god, I'm freezing.
No. Everything. Yeah, that's across the street. It's Brumley Road in Toledo, Florida. Brumley Road? Yeah.
Right. Stay in line. I'll get medical on the way.
I need to pee.
Oh, with the medical transfer at Brumley and Ranchfield. Oh, I just want to confirm you're at Brumley and Ranchfield. And
I don't know the other name of it. Oh, I don't get along there. Please stay from me.
let's get deep breath. Tell me what happened.
I was driving my mom's new car. And then I crashed.
Colin, listen to me, okay? Listen. Help your friend, okay? So take a deep breath. Okay.
That's the call that comes in just after 10:40 at night. A young driver pushing a high-performance car. In seconds, everything goes wrong. And it ends in a disaster.
Is he in the car?
Yeah, he's trapped underneath.
You can't get him out at all.
No, I can't.
On a dark stretch of Brumley Road in Seminole County, Florida, officers are dispatched to the reported crash scene. When they arrive, they're met with a scene that's already out of control. A Porsche sits off the roadway, completely wrecked and fully engulfed in flames. And nearby stands the driver, pacing, panicking, trying to process what just happened.
Who's inside? Who's inside? Shut them the car. Nobody shut them the car. Give me traffic. Yep. Go. Who's inside? Who's inside?
I don't know what the fuck happened. Lost connection. Right now, my camera's not working. Why is my camera not fucking working, yo?
Give me traffic. Yeah. Oh. Let's jump from the car. No, let's jump from the car. 35. How much in space? Give me traffic. Yeah. Oh. Zachary Crush, stay here. Stay here. Where is he? What's his name? What's his name? Oh, we have a male stuck underneath the car. I'm a coach in the car. He's on fire. Hey, 35, I can't approach. Flames are too big. He's in trap. I can't pull him out. Oh, he's single sided. Oh, man. Oh my God. Oh. I can't pull him out. Car? Yes. Yes. Yes, the car is right here. All right. Okay. Stay in the car. Oh my God. Jump. I can't be alone right now. Shit, jump on the fence. I don't want you near the fire. I can't. Go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Were you in the car with him? Yeah, don't worry. It was fine. Crush. Just relax. Take a breather. Take a breather. Okay? Take a breather.
Need my other hoodie.
Just relax. Just take a breather, man. Just wait.
The officer moved in immediately, attempting to reach the passenger trapped beneath the vehicle, but the flames are too strong. One officer gets close enough to try, but is forced to back away before getting burned. With nothing else he could do at that moment, he turned his attention to the driver, trying to calm him down as they waited for fire rescue to arrive. In no time, he did.
Hey, Gus, I'm right here. Dude, am I burned? Where you at? I'm right here. I think it's real. Real for him. Like right here in my face. How you doing, bro? You're all right. 35, FD97. Hey, come on. He was in the car. Oh my God, dude. I'm fine, dude. Are you okay? That's what matters. I saw this car coming out after I left the neighborhood. Yeah? Yeah, but he wasn't driving reckless or anything. Hey, he's trapped in there. I tried pulling him out. That's fine. Yeah. He was in the car.
Having a vitamin B12 overdose. My hands are going numb. It's from the energy drink.
Yeah, dude.
I know it's a lot. Let's go over here, okay? Let's try again. This is yours, right? He's dead, bro. He was in the car with him. He was in the car with him? Yeah, tell him the same still, and we're gonna have to check him out. Yeah, we already told him. No, what's this kindergarten? Huh? No, I'm fine, dude. I mean, what is the reason he's back? I don't know what to. Just take a breather. Listen, I know it's rough, but take a breather, okay? Just take a breather, okay? Does he live in the area? Just stay back there, man. Okay? He's gonna come and check you out in a second.
Oh shit. That was an explosion.
Within seconds, additional units and firefighters arrive as they try to put out the fire and secure the scene. As the flames are brought under control, the reality of the situation becomes clear. Unfortunately, the passenger, who was trapped under the vehicle during the crash, did not survive. What started as a late-night drive between two friends has now turned into a fatal crash investigation. From the very beginning, the driver's own words begin to explain what happened. He was driving his mom's new car, a Porsche 718 Boxster S, a high-performance vehicle, far more responsive and powerful than an average car. According to him, his friends wanted to see how fast it could go, so he accelerated. On a narrow, unlit road with a curve ahead, that decision quickly spiraled out of control. The car left the roadway, re-entered, then crossed again before crashing into a tree and fence. Moments later, it overturned and caught fire. Everything happened in seconds, but the outcome was permanent. As officers continue with their investigation, they also speak with individuals who helped the driver immediately after the crash, the ones who gave him a phone to call 911 and brought him back to the scene.
Kate cares about what's right for her body. That's why she
Need to
chooses
grind
Toyota Parts
weed.
and Service. Because they care about what's right for her Toyota. Like using Toyota genuine parts. Keep her Toyota running.
I should put my clothes I sweat in the dryer.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning it through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette with 3 times more protective coatings for a difference. Hey, boss. Did you get him a ride up here? No, behind us. All right. When he went back to the campsite, wherever you guys were, what did he say?
Said the car flipped and he's trying to suck it.
Okay.
Then he can't say to help him, and we drove him back here. We didn't
The
help.
car behind you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the reason is somebody died, so FHP is going to come here, and they're probably going to ask you guys the same questions. So I'm basically trying to ask you the questions so that when FHP gets you, I can just relay that to them. You have your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
All of you guys were like hanging out at the group over there?
You don't know.
No, yeah. I'm talking about you two and the people behind you guys. And your name is I know you.
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
You were the one that was driving on 419 that day without a license in the back. Wasn't that you?
Yeah.
I knew this car looked familiar.
And it's not low and on wheel.
Yeah, well, I see you riding on the plate now.
Yeah, so I was trying to
Now you doing that. You see why we did what we did, right? Because of this right here. You know? That's exactly why. All right, boss. So basically, I'm saying the same thing I told him. Somebody died in an accident. FHB is coming, so they're probably going to want to ask you guys some questions. It's basically same thing I asked you. So he just basically ran back, told you guys that there was an accident, the car was on fire, and then you drove him here, right?
Yeah, I drove him.
And then you just went back.
So I went back because there was some back there.
Right.
So I went back and I was like, okay, this guy just came running up. So
Yeah.
accident up here.
All right, that's fine. I'm just trying to inquire as much information as possible before FHB gets here, of course, so that way you guys can be in and out. Do you have your driver's license right here?
Basically, I was back in Berlin in the cul-de-sac, and I was in my boyfriend's in this Porsche pulled up to us, and just like pressed attention to the phone. And then this back building up to on the phone, and just like and then later we get to the Porsche that's on fire, and I was like, it's gonna explode. And then everyone was freaking out, and I saw the guy in the back, and he was like, oh, bloody. He was like, please help me, like my friend, like I need one of you guys to help me get my friend out. And the guy, one of the guys we were with, went to go help him, and then the police came, so we went to go get our friends. And
Confirmed timeline. Meanwhile, the driver remains visibly distraught and overwhelmed. In those moments, before any charges are filed, before any reports are written, he already understands what's happened. Investigators later determined that the crash was not caused by the road, the weather, or any mechanical failure. It came down to how the vehicle was being driven, the distance the car traveled, the severity of the impact, and the driver's own statements all point to the same conclusion. The vehicle was being operated in a reckless manner.
Hayu is the home of reality TV, with fresh episodes of the hottest new shows. From reunions to romances. Are you ready for this? Red flags to receipts. You can stream all of this for a price you'll love. Just $7.99 a month. What? I am shook. Get obsessed with the best reality TV. Always ad-free on Hayu.
All right, so I like, well, this is 53-year-old Dale Warner. Police arrive at his farmhouse after his wife suddenly disappears without a trace earlier that morning. Breakfast, noticed something was off. Could reach her and called the police.
Well, the only thing that's really strange too is this time she put a wedding ring in my desk.
He was already dead, strangled in cold blood. Her body had been hidden somewhere that would take police, even with the help of the FBI, years to find.
The missing case of Dee Warner is officially being treated by police as a homicide.
Police, family, and friends all want to know, where is Dee Warner?
Within minutes, Dale tells police he has no idea how his wife disappeared or where she went. But what investigators uncover tells a very different story. In the days...
God damn, boy. I'll be back. I was gonna go put these. Ain't nobody in here. Fuck y'all. Selling nobody in this bitch, bro. Fuck.
Could it be you calling me down? I polish hard, turns out friendly. You stay the same, don't feel. So you stay the same. Hey, can you stay on space? What's the feeling? Trying to fade away to my place alone. Could you be calling me down? Voices in my head, babe. I polish hard, turns out the stars. I'll stop until I'm dead. All that I have is all that you see. Voices in my head, babe. You don't need nobody else, and you put this started till I'm dead. I'm in the Lamborghini, praying little things. Suicide was always on the table, but my family. I should probably ever want to live. I get jealously, I live in the state. Truth is made my freaking. It's a patch. It's a what's this? What's this? Stop until I'm dead. You don't need nobody else, and you're putting this all on me.
Old Spice Fiji antiperspirant. 24/7 sweat protection.
Yeah, hey, still freestyle. Jack for beats, smack a rapper song.
Hey, this song is about happy people, but real life lives. Got no idea what it's like.
You know.
Yeah. Look, it's pain as hell. Should have pressed on what it takes to heal. Been working 12 hours straight, and I ain't take a nail. Spitting till I'm up in my guts, and I got massive pills piled up. They got me stressing, needing cash for real. Feeling lost and hopeless, trying to find my focus. Who's away from all the stress of the day? Ain't hope nobody noticed. Everybody wanna be poppin', so they want to sing. Not really knowing that the cash is king. Can I have a fan?
Every theory that explains why would Milton lie? At first, some players dismiss this theory instantly. Why would Milton lie if Arthur is about to die anyway? But when you really think about it, Milton has every reason to lie. By chapter 6, the gang is already collapsing. Trust is gone. People are starving. Arthur is dying. Dutch is unstable. John is questioning leadership. Javier is conflicted. Bill is confused. And Micah is whispering into Dutch's ear constantly. Milton understands this. The Pinkertons don't just want to kill the gang. They want to destroy it psychologically. And the easiest way to destroy a family is to make them distrust each other. Imagine Milton's perspective. He captures Abigail. Arthur comes to rescue her. Arthur is already emotionally shattered. So Milton drops one final bomb. Micah Bell is the rat. What happens next? Arthur immediately turns against Micah. Dutch becomes even more paranoid. The gang fractures permanently. Even if Arthur escapes alive, the gang is finished. And that's exactly what happens. Milton wins without firing another bullet. Part 4. The theory that there was never a rat. This is one of the most realistic theories in the entire community. The idea is simple. The gang didn't fail because someone betrayed them. The gang failed because they were terrible at hiding. And honestly, when you replay the game carefully, this theory becomes incredibly convincing. Think about everything the gang does. They rob trains constantly. They massacre entire towns. They leave witnesses alive. They start massive gunfights everywhere. They rob Cornwall repeatedly. They attack wealthy businessmen. They kill lawmen. They become nationally famous. At one point, they literally rob a bank in St. Denis while half the city is already watching them. This is not a subtle gang. This is not a careful criminal organization. They are basically screaming their location to the government at all times. And meanwhile, America itself is changing. The outlaw era is dying. Civilization is expanding. Law enforcement is modernizing. Railroads connect states. Telegraphs spread information instantly. Pinkertons have enormous resources. Cornwall has infinite money. The Vanderbilt gang isn't fighting local sheriffs anymore. They're fighting industrial America, and they never stood a chance. This interpretation completely changes the tragedy of Red Dead Redemption 2, because it means there's no secret betrayal. No mastermind, no hidden snake. The gang was simply doomed from the beginning. Dutch's dream was impossible, and the world moved on without them. Part 5. The Blackwater Massacre. Now we reach one of the biggest mysteries in the entire game. Blackwater. The event that destroys the gang before the story even begins. According to multiple characters, the Blackwater robbery felt wrong from the start. Something happened. The Pinkertons arrived incredibly fast. The law was prepared. The situation escalated instantly, and many fans believe this proves there had to be a rat. But here's the problem. Milton specifically says Micah became an informant after Gorma. That means Micah supposedly wasn't working with Pinkertons during Blackwater. So who warned the law? This creates a massive contradiction, and once you notice it, the timeline starts falling apart. Because if Micah was only picked up after Gorma, then every disaster before Gorma must have another explanation. Either there was another informant, Milton lied about the timeline, or the gang simply made terrible decisions. This is where many players begin suspecting that Rockstar intentionally left the mystery unresolved, because Blackwater never receives a complete explanation, and that feels deliberate. Part 6. Molly O'Shea Theory. One of the earliest suspects is Molly, and technically, Molly drunkenly claims, "I told them." Immediately, Susan Grimshaw shoots her. Case closed, except not really. Later, Milton directly says Molly never talked. According to him, she never said a word. So, what was Molly doing? Most likely, she was heartbroken and desperate for attention. Dutch ignored her constantly. She was emotionally destroyed, and she wanted to hurt him. But even though Milton clears Molly, her false confession creates another important detail. The gang is so paranoid by Chapter 6 that they instantly execute one of their own without proof. That paranoia becomes one of the core themes of the ending, and it sets the stage for why everyone immediately believes Micah is guilty later. Part 7, the Abigail Theory. Now we enter the most controversial theory in the entire Red Dead Redemption community. The theory that Abigail Roberts was secretly cooperating with the Pinkertons. Before we continue, this theory is heavily debated. A lot of players hate it, but there are several details that make people suspicious. First, Abigail has the strongest motive of anyone in the gang. She wants out. Not money, not freedom, not adventure. Safety. For herself, for Jack, for John. She constantly tells John to leave. She hates Dutch's leadership. She knows the gang is doomed. And unlike most members, she's thinking like a mother. Now combine that with St. Denis. During the bank robbery, Hosea dies, Lenny dies, John gets arrested, Dutch barely escapes, and the city becomes chaos. But Abigail somehow escapes safely. No injury, no arrest, no execution. That alone made many fans suspicious. But then comes the biggest detail. After Milton reveals Micah is supposedly the rat, Abigail immediately shoots Milton before Arthur can ask more questions. That scene becomes incredibly suspicious under this theory. What if Milton was about to reveal something else? What if Abigail couldn't risk Arthur learning the truth? Now, obviously, there are major problems with this theory. Abigail clearly loves John. She genuinely fears for Jack, and there's no direct evidence she cooperated. But the fact that this theory exists at all shows how ambiguous Rockstar made the ending, because players continue finding strange inconsistencies years later. Part 8, the St. Denis setup. Another major theory argues that Angelo Bronte indirectly doomed the gang. Think about the St. Denis bank robbery. Bronte already betrayed Dutch once. A Dutch kills him brutally. Then almost immediately after, St. Denis becomes a disaster. Many players believe Bronte had already informed powerful people before his death. Not necessarily the Pinkertons directly, but local law, political figures, businessmen. St. Denis was a modern city. Unlike Valentine or Rhodes, this wasn't a frontier town. The gang was entering civilization itself, and they behaved like reckless outlaws in the middle of a system designed to destroy people like them. This interpretation removes the need for a rat entirely. The gang walked directly into a trap they created themselves. Part 9. John Marston accidentally exposed the gang. One of the most overlooked theories in the entire Red Dead Redemption community is the possibility that John unintentionally exposed the gang multiple times. Not because he was secretly cooperating, not because he was evil, but because John constantly acts impulsively throughout the story. Think about John's situation. He's frustrated with Dutch. He wants out. He has Abigail and Jack to protect. And unlike Arthur, John begins emotionally separating himself from the gang long before the ending. This creates tension. Now combine that with the fact that John repeatedly gets captured, arrested, injured, and isolated from the gang. Many theorists believe Pinkertons may have gathered information through John without him realizing it. For example, during St. Denis, John is captured alive. That alone is suspicious. Why execute Hosea publicly and keep John alive? Something view John as psychologically weaker than Arthur, someone easier to pressure, not necessarily
God damn, that was nasty.
a source. A man whose fear for his family could be exploited. This becomes even more interesting when you remember what happens years later in Red Dead Redemption 1. The government successfully manipulates John into hunting down his former gang members. Why? Because John is vulnerable through his family. That weakness already exists in RDR2. Some players believe Milton understood this long before anyone else, and instead of eating a secret rat, the Pinkertons simply exploited the gang's weakest emotional points. Part 10. The Pinkertons were just good at their jobs. This theory sounds simple, but the more realistic you make Red Dead Redemption 2, the more convincing it becomes. Players often have competent villains who magically appear everywhere. But historically, Pinkertons were terrifying. They tracked criminals across states, infiltrated organizations, used statistics, collected witness testimony, and coordinated with law enforcement across America. Meanwhile, gang commits crimes almost non-stop, and not small crimes, massive crimes, train robberies, bank robberies, shootouts, murders, political chaos, and they repeatedly attack one of the richest men in America, Leviticus Cornwall. This is important because Cornwall effectively weaponizes industrial capitalism against the gang. He has money, connections, influence, transportation, communication networks. The gang is fighting modern America itself, and many players underestimate how impossible that battle really was. The Pinkertons didn't necessarily need a rat. The gang left trails everywhere. Witnesses survived, bodies piled up, entire towns recognized them. Even random NPCs begin identifying gang members throughout the game. At a certain point, secrecy becomes impossible. This theory completely removes the mystery element, and in some ways, more tragic, because it means Dutch kept
The cashmere logo has long stood for softness and strength. But it's another symbol on our pack that stands for something more. Soft, strong, and Canadian all over. Cashmere.
Would you believe that we've been blessed with 8 glorious years of Red Dead Redemption 2? It's insane how quick time flies.
What's more nuts than this is how even after nearly a decade of cowboy chaos, players are still making crazy discoveries all the time in this game. In this video, I'll be going over all the newest things the community of Red Dead junkies have found in recent months. You're going to want to be sitting down for this one, amigos. No time to waste, there's a ton of new stuff to cover. Rockstar is a powerhouse when it considers basically any aspect of gaming. Every one of their releases are easily 5 to 10 years ahead of the times. RDR1 still holds up graphically to this very day, and GTA 5 is the single largest entertainment property to be released in history, just to name a few of their accolades. But RDR2 is like their prize child. No other artificially engineered world is as intricately detailed and as masterfully crafted as this, leaving us with the highest expectations for their future games, and even the games from rival studios. A detail I recently learned left me absolutely stunned. Depending on the type of food that you feed Arthur will determine the color of vomit that projects out of his gulper. Say you want to chow down on some canned corn, but then accidentally get a peek up Miss Grimshaw's dress, the color of throw up is going to be yellow. Have some strawberries, then chase. While in the area, you can complete the next part of the Gunslinger side quest. After choosing how to deal with Flacco's men, you can mess around with them a little to uncover hidden reactions. Constantly banging on his door will elicit a reaction out of him.
That door.
And if you do not holster your weapon, he will take notice to this, then refuse to come out until you give him a fair advantage.
Throw your weapons away. Now come out. Put them away. They ain't coming out of here, huh? You want to talk? Oh, okay.
God fucking
Also,
damn.
while on this subject, I don't know how commonly known this is, but this encounter is like the one and only in the game that produces a peaceful outcome for antagonizing someone. Like, what the fuck? Greeting Flacco's gang will result in a gunfight.
Who's that? You're in the wrong camp, stranger. You don't want to die for Hernandez, do you? Take me to him. I've got some questions to ask. Ah, okay. If it's just questions, get something together. Watch it, people. Stranger in the camp. He ain't going to be here long. Hey, who's that? You'd be better off freezing than staying here. Off with you. I don't mean no harm. I just want to speak to Hernandez. What was that business up here?
So it just goes to show, sometimes being a dick can save your life, though I really wouldn't recommend that. If there's one thing Rockstar loves, it's hiding images of giant dongs around the map. We've seen it in GTA
420. Fuck y'all. Ain't nobody in here.
Dick can save your life, though I really wouldn't recommend that. If there's one thing Rockstar loves, it's hiding images of giant dongs around the map. We've seen it in GTA 5 on Mount Chiliad and also in Red Dead 2. The first one I was able to find was on the Winter Rock mural, and the second one was found by modders hidden under the ground texture near Butcher's Creek. It's unclear if they're connected, but it's presumed they could be correlated to the disappointing spiderweb mystery, or the spider dream. Check out my spider dream videos if you don't know about this, and it's a fairly new mystery that's been discovered. So,
Goddamn, boy.
Dongs. Our next point brings us to the dong and Micah Bell. Micah is secrets like talking to the feds with that Audi beer belly, or in this case, transporting his twin revolvers to Guarma. Everyone else, including Dutch, are missing their signature firearms and have to resort to using guns they can access on the island. Unlike Micah, who somehow clung to his guns like a child while being lost at sea. Further proof that he really would do anything for his guns. Pop culture references are the best thing about games from Rockstar. Some of the greatest missions in the studio's collection were heavily inspired by critically acclaimed films. There are more than I can count in Red Dead 2 alone. I've made a few videos so far on the amount of Easter eggs you can find from each movie that influenced its development. One scene I'm frequently reminded of is the barn shootout from The Long Riders, a film ranked in the top 5 best westerns I've personally ever seen. The mission, An Honest Mistake, is loosely based on this part in the movie when the gang is stuck in the barn and escape into the woods through the back wall. There's also similarities in the plot that are noticed, like Dutch's gang being on the run from the law, the same as the James Younger gang. 10 out of 10 film for anyone who's interested in westerns and hasn't seen it yet. If you want to see the hands down single greatest western ever composed, you don't have to look any further than the miniseries adaptation of Larry McMurtry's Lonesome Dove. Incredibly eager to find any relation to the film in Red Dead Redemption 2, I nearly couldn't contain my excitement the day I finally found it. The photo in Arthur's sleeping quarters is almost an exact copy of the one we see in Lonesome Dove, when Gus kindly gives an arrogant bartender a lesson in respect and courtesy. Also, I'd like to say rest in peace to the legendary Robert Duvall, who passed away a few months ago. The list of Duvall's achievements are unsurmountable. His contributions to the film industry were made him as one of Hollywood's greatest actors from the golden age of cinema. Should you decide to keep Lady Margaret's zebra for a little while to show off around town, you can get reactions from observant NPCs.
Keep back. I'll get this donkey to kick you. Darn people. It's just a donkey.
While on the subject of horses, has anyone ever noticed why John's horse, Old Boy, looks so familiar? If you played the Red Dead Redemption 1 Game of the Year edition back in the day, you'll remember how the default mount assigned to the player was the bonus content Warhorse with dark coat and light mane. In Red Dead Redemption 2, Rockstar gave a callback to the original Warhorse through John's new horse he gets at the start of Chapter 2. It sucks that they cut the horse borrowing feature. I always wish that we could take some of the gang's horses out for our little spin.
Tell Dutch I'm taking his horse. I'm taking the cow. I'm taking Bill's horse. I'm taking Brown Jack for a ride. I'm taking Javier's horse. Tell Javier I'm taking Boaz. Tell Marston I got his horse. I'm taking old boy out for a ride. Tell Sadie I got a horse. I'm taking Bob. Tell Sadie. Tell Charles I've taken his horse. Taking Taima. Tell Charles. I'm taking Lenny's horse.
But we were forced to resort to glitches and exploits in order to have the simplest things in this game. Valentine was the new armadillo for Red Dead 2. It's a fan favorite town that's created lasting memories across every square inch of its muddy streets. The focal point of the town would be the church that sits at the end of the main street. Something I never realized was the storm survivor plaque outside the church's door. What storm is it referring to? I think this particular Easter egg is referencing the Great Hurricane of 1900 that devastated the Texas coastal region and destroyed Galveston. Growing up in Houston, I'd travel to Galveston with my family for day trips to the beach and would remember noticing the plaques outside certain buildings indicating they were survivors of the 1900 storm. Exactly the same way the one in Red Dead 2 is seen. I could be wrong, but I'd be willing to bet the Galveston storm of 1900 is what influenced this, than any other info about it. St. Joseph's Catholic Church is the main source of inspiration for the Valentine Church. Its wood frame structure, similar to Valentine's Church, miraculously survived the catastrophic winds and surging waves, only suffering minor damages. However, Valentine isn't a seaside settlement, so it's up for debate. It's no secret Arthur and John didn't receive a formal education. All their academic skills are what they were taught by their mentor Dutch, which goes without saying it wasn't much. They might have developed a decent vocabulary, but sometimes you might notice the occasional slip-ups grammatically between both guys. Their lack of cultural knowledge is evident by the way they spell foreign names. After meeting the mayor of Saint-Denis and his assistant, Arthur misspelled John Mark's name as John Mark. However, afterwards, Arthur becomes aware of this mistake and basically calls himself a dumbass. Once you've committed horrifying acts of violence or engaged enemies with deadly force, however, afterwards, Arthur spelled foreign names. After meeting the mayor of Saint-Denis and his assistant, Arthur misspells John Mark's name as John Mark. However, afterward, Arthur becomes aware of this mistake and basically calls himself a dumbass. Once you've committed horrifying acts of violence or engaged enemies with deadly force, investigators will arrive sometime later to inspect the area and will eventually clean up crime scenes. This one is such an incredible detail. The entire bounty system is so intricately designed. Having a relatively low bounty will result in the posse that follows you to use less than lethal force to bring you in.
Look, mister, come in peaceable and I don't got to kill you. Keep them hands up. Okay, throw me in jail. Dead or alive, you're as good as mine. Ain't happening.
Conversely, if your bounty exceeds a certain threshold, they will use excessive force and will actively attempt to stop your lungs from drawing breath. Outlaws. Another hidden detail regarding bounty hunters is enjoying a peaceful day on the water can be therapeutic. The calm stillness on the surface allow for some freakish abominations of nature. Known areas to avoid are the polluted shores of Butcher's Creek and Annisburg. Additionally, there's one more location that's full of infected fish, and that's right here in the heart of Saint-Denis. The small pond in the park that we find the Tesla wannabe at is where you'll find them. I only just recently found this out and included it in a video along with every other angling secret I could find while playing Red Dead 2. Check the description out if you want to see that video. You might think that the Tennessee Walker assigned to the player at the beginning of the game belonged to Sadie, seeing as we retrieved it out of her barn. But in fact, it does not belong to her. Apparently, this beautiful creature was stalled there by one of the O'Driscolls that took over her home.
Ma'am, that horse we took from your barn, obviously we'll give that back.
That was one of theirs. Kill the damn thing for all I care.
I don't know about anyone else, but this is my favorite out of all the horses you can find on the map. It's the only one of its kind and is reliable, sturdy, quick, and simply beautiful. Such a shame hardly anyone ever keeps him. The Braithwaite family is full of secrets. Secret tales, secret daughters, and secret go. Inside the manor are hidden collectibles and references. The interior seems to be influenced by the historical home of Andrew Jackson, known as the Hermitage. A gold shield with the Braithwaite's family crest can be looted from the mantelpiece in the first room to the left. A letter to Angelo Bronte can also be found in the same room. There's a carving on a large tree near the stables that's a clue to a treasure hunt. And an outhouse near the peasant village is where Catherine locks her disfigured daughter away. And under the mansion's floorboards is a single bar of gold that can be looted from a lockbox. But what I never found until much later was a family photograph hidden underneath the staircase. It appears to show Catherine with her sons and her daughter. Makes me wonder, why did she imprison her in the shitter? For a game about seeking redemption, it's obvious to make exceptional effort to help others in their time of need. Rescuing a damsel in distress, offering money to the less fortunate, or greeting everyone within sight are
Yo, my Edward.
Yo.
common ways to give yourself an honor boost. However, sometimes being a knight can come back to bite you in the ass. A perfect scenario to illustrate this is when a stranded traveler requests a
I'm about to pass out.
this dweeb. I'm talking about these types of dudes.
Where I smoke a little
Staying atop the horse will trigger the band.
Alderocho.
A high bond level will also allow you to whistle back your trusty steed or mare, consequently bucking that jabroni ass to the ground. Dismounting will reveal an alternate scene where the horse thief will rob you instead of taking your horse.
Reach up them hands and think ahead. Fine. Don't want to make any dumb move.
Hey, you think cornbread eats the food off the plates?
Nah.
Life is filled with rewarding stages.
I don't know, man.
Your banking is too. The new CIBC Smart Account with tiered rewards. CIBC. Ambitions made real.
Probably.
It's time
That's
to
something he would do.
every job delivered. Get it today, tomorrow, or scheduled for when you want. Everything for the job. Any day you need it. Delivered.
I mean, shit, bro. If I worked at a pizza shop and somebody ordered a big ass pizza and they still have like half of the pizza untouched, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might take that bitch.
Yeah, I mean, you're a junkie. I expect it. You're like Steve-O, do like some fucking cocaine with blood in it and shit.
Incestuous relationships
Yeah.
all the way up to man-made mutants. Arguably Rockstar's weirdest game ever. I mean, what other game are you gonna find incestuous relationships all the way up to man-made mutants?
Man, I ain't seen my boy Lego streaming yet, man.
No, I seen the stream Cornbread did whenever he lost power.
Yeah, bro. I was going to work. It was pitch black. I drove by and I was like, yo, corporate ain't got power again.
Yeah. I was watching it and Lee was well, obviously Lee hopped on and shit, but I didn't watch too much of it.
Lee over there, dope sick. Bro, he's all complaining. He's all like constipated and everything and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, you withdrawing, bro.
But the thing is, meth don't give you physical withdrawals. It give you mental withdrawals.
I mean, I know, but to each
So
his
like,
own too. Like bodies, you know, can be different to certain substances too.
nah, well, cause uppers is like only like I don't know why, but it only affects your mental. Like it'll just make you depressed as fuck. He's probably just like stressed and shit, and it's making
Probably
him
just in his
constipated.
head. Yeah, it's probably just in his head, all the shit.
He's probably like stressed the fuck out. It's making him constipated and shit. Like the only drugs that give you like dope sickness, like body aching, like
That's
stomach
actual like
puking,
heroin and shit, like dope,
like opioids and
opioids.
benzo, yeah, opioids and benzo, diazepine.
John for 8 years straight. The bloke attached to the Dunning suffers. What other game are you gonna find a guy stuck on the job
Oh shit! You can actually enter that room.
for 8 years straight?
For real.
So in Red Dead 2, there's a dude that's constipated for 8 years in a hotel room. You can just hear him like trying to shit. And even after like it's been 8 years after the main character dies, you can still hear him trying to shit. And apparently it's like a Elvis Presley Easter egg.
It's probably Lee.
Bro, that's funny, bro. As we were talking about
I
constipation.
know.
And digestive issues.
It was probably Lee, bro. He's probably in the tent in the room. That's why you can't see him.
A man's name is
Oh shit. Dude died. You can read it in a newspaper. His name was Mr. Presley. What the fuck?
Mr. Harville Presley. The familiarity of
Did they do a pun on Elvis Presley, I guess?
Yeah, his name was
We learned through a newspaper
Lee Presley.
Harville Presley or some shit, he said.
article in the epilogue.
Yeah, Harville Presley.
Mr. Harville Presley. The familiarity of this whole shit show is the correlation to the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley. This was a satirical reference to Elvis's embarrassing death. On the afternoon of August 16, 1977, Elvis was found deceased on the floor of his mansion in Memphis, where it was determined he suffered a heart attack while struggling to split a log. According to the autopsy report, Elvis's colon was so backed up
Damn, he pulled a Lee in the toilet.
he hadn't defecated likely in months. An underwhelming end to an absolutely legendary life. There's only two kinds of people in the world. You're either a Beatles fan or an Elvis fan. And although I do love the Beatles, I am 1,000% an Elvis guy. He was just the motherfucking man, dude. That being said, I thought this Easter egg was pretty hilarious. Let me know in the comments, are you a Beatles or Elvis fan? A fantastic mechanic in the combat system are the finishing maneuvers and special execution.
I don't really like either or, but I feel like I know more Beatles music than Elvis.
Seamless compared to the first game.
Yeah, I don't
Because if you put on like a white radio station, they're gonna play Beatles eventually.
Attacked by a pack of wolves, you can press the punch or strike button to stun the wolf with a swift kick.
I don't know what genre of music Elvis is. He was like a whole different thing. He was like a musical, wasn't it? Like it wasn't. He was like.
I think it was like rock and roll or some shit.
Is it really rock? I have to go back and look. I don't really know any of Elvis's shit.
Excellent chemistry is
Damn.
You really believe as if these two fictional characters have really known each other for 15 years or more.
I know he's in Forrest Gump.
To poke fun at each other's shortcomings. In chapter
Forrest Gump taught him how to do the twitch with his leg, bro.
Yeah, man.
He uses this as an opportunity to take a jab at John's swimming skills.
Hey, bro. Forrest Gump taught a lot of motherfuckers shit to do, bro.
He taught me how to run.
How to run. Taught me how to save people.
John gets shit. And Charles are repairing a broken wagon wheel.
Taught me how to throw a fucking right hand on a guy that's kissing the lady you like.
Yeah.
Just go in the fucking car and beat the dude's ass in his own car.
The trails of Red Dead 2 are packed with random encounters.
Facts, bro.
My favorite of these random encounters are the camper stories. If you're lucky enough to come across a friendly campsite where the occupants invite you in rather than attempt to pull your face off, you can learn new information about current events, lore, mysteries, treasures, and even legendary animals. And while aimlessly meandering one afternoon, I found this camper I'd never seen before, who will talk about the legendary panther that stalks the woodland northwest of Saint Denis.
Oh man, I think I'll Hitler.
Thanks. Been doing some hunting, I see. Rare game's more my thing these days. Any fool can take a deer or a rabbit, even a bear. Bears in 1 year. And buffalo, I can't even count that high. Yeah, I know. Need tough stories of a panther that roams the swamps.
Yeah.
Fast, ferocious, real elusive. Bit of a legend in those parts. Never been caught. I figure if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me. A pedal like that, keep a feller warm in whiskey for months. And that's a story for another day. Hold on now. I swear I've seen your face before. Just have one of those faces. God darn it, no.
RDR2 deals very much with the occult, evident by satanic ritual sites, black magic, witches, vampires, cryptids, and much more delve into the horror. A confusing are when these strange campsites form on the roads and trails. There's no explanation as to why there's so many unusual objects laying about, like these slabs of meat and this giant freaking snake. I have nothing to go on, so if anyone knows what in the hell this is, or at least what the point of these weird campsites are, please
Where did he go?
I have no freaking idea what's going on here. Dutch was an Evelyn Miller fanboy. His ideologies influenced much of Dutch's outlook on life, but was twisted into something darker to fit his own agenda. Frequently seen studying and referencing his works, it's no wonder most of what Evelyn Miller says sounds like it came straight from Dutch's dishonest lips. In the epilogue, while doing his routine checkups on Mr. Miller, John offers to bring him food to sustain himself while he works on his new book, depriving his body's basic needs to survive. The words he says to John from inside his cabin are nearly the exact same from Dutch's final monologue in Red Dead 1.
I can't fight my own nature. None of us can.
We can't always fight nature. Yeah. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
And give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up nothing. I can't fight my own nature. That's paradox, John.
Due to his stubbornness, Evelyn Miller succumbs to starvation. In his final will and testament, all he wishes for upon his imminent death was to be cremated, allowing for his ashes to blow away with the wind like a soaring eagle. After obliging his request, John returns to the destroyed cabin to find an unbelievable surprise. The perimeter of Tanner's Reach is crowded with eagles, symbolically illustrating his spirit flying free with the eagles in the sky. A poetic way to go out for a truly poetic man. I almost forgot that I wanted to mention the Sasquatch reference from Undead Nightmare. In earlier missions with Mr. Miller, he guides John to an injured elk snagged in a trap. On the way there, John admits that he's not easily surprised unless he was on his way to go see Bigfoot.
Unless you're showing me Bigfoot, you should know. I'm not so easily shocked, Mr. Miller.
This was literally a callback to the Undead Nightmare side quest that takes place in this very cabin, where John is tasked with the extermination of an entire Sasquatch species. New players on the team will be shocked by the amount of giant Easter eggs scattered around the mountains, hills, and valleys. Whether in the form of remains, fossils, or casually carrying a conversation with one in a cave, the race of giants isn't secluded to only humankind. There's plenty of giant creatures to discover as well, other than the legendary animals. Uncommon, oversized beasts you can come across are certain breeds of horses, fish, and apparently cows. During a Hidden Beecher's Hope encounter in the late epilogue, Jack will be approached by John while he's milking his favorite cow in the barn. Jack admits that he loathes the very thought of potentially euthanizing this animal for their own needs, since he's grown a particular bond with this cow. What makes this cow so special is its unusually large frame. Just look at it compared to other cows. This monster could feed the entire town of Blackwater. Put a skirt on it and it sort of looks like your mama. Right around the same time in-game, you might find Abigail entering Jack's room to say goodnight. When she asks him to recite a passage from the Bible, she remembered that Reverend Swanson used to read them in the old days.
Will you read me that passage that Reverend Swanson used to read? You remember that?
Well, not really. No.
Nor do I. It was so pretty there. It was in Isaiah, I think.
Okay. Here's a beautiful passage. He is despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrow and acquainted with grief. And we hid, as it were, our faces from him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he hath borne our griefs and carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him stricken, smitten of God, and afflicted. But he was wounded for our transgressions. He was bruised for our iniquities. The chastisement of our peace was upon him, and with his stripes we are healed. All we, like sheep, have gone astray. We have turned every one to his own way, and the Lord hath laid on him the iniquity of us all.
That is beautiful. But it's not the same. The Reverend spoke about eagles.
Well, I don't know much about eagles. Good night, Mom.
Good night, son. Twizzlers are going to be tasting us. Keeps the fun going.
Told you. Redmond's might be the best kept secret right now, and I'm shocked because I always felt like it wasn't for me. Now they have an outfit for.
It feels great when it's clean. The Violeta H2 Pro and its 2 separate tanks. Sprays clean water, wipe.
The passage she refers to is from the book of Isaiah, focusing on the sufferings laid on Christ for the salvation of mankind. This scene serves as a flashback to the prologue when Reverend rehearses that very excerpt from Isaiah to raise the camp's morale.
The day they wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk, not faint.
Extraterrestrial sightings are a vintage Rockstar hallmark. They appear in almost every one of their games in some form or another, and Red Dead 2 has the most of them all. It's unclear if they're all connected, however. Different clues are found in different locations, some obvious and some obscure. The most esoteric signs are in the form of these rock paintings found on boulders in the Big Valley territory. What they mean could be left to interpretation. Following extensive research, it's concluded that they may have multiple meanings. One is the Native American legend of the ant people that came from the stars to help the Hopi tribe from various disasters. There are peculiar rock arts that have been documented which are strikingly alike the ones found in the game. Another interpretation could be the recurring UFO theme popular in Red Dead 2's world, although I'm not quite sure in what capacity. More than likely in relation to the Mount Shan aliens. What do you guys think they could symbolize? Is it in regard to the Hopi folklore, or is it a confrontation with the UFOs? Playing Red Dead Redemption 2 is like stepping through a time portal back to real-life America in 1899. With time-accurate industry, fashion, technology, vocabulary, and history. A super cool technological advancement included in Red Dead 2 was innovated fairly recently before the time Red Dead 2 takes place. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Steam Donkey. Invented by John here in the year 1881, the Steam Donkey, or some may know it as the Steam Mule, Donkey Engine, Mechanical Mule, and basically any other innuendo you can imagine, were large yet simple to operate steam-powered engines that could be used to perform any number of basic heavy-duty tasks. There's a steam engine we can use to bust Micah out of jail, which I'll go over in just a short bit. And there's one being used for logging by the Appleseed Timber Company. However, by the turn of the century, steam donkeys were considered obsolete, superseded by faster and far more mobile diesel-powered engines. What you see in Red Dead 2 are the last of their usage in America before being replaced in the next few years. Continuing the subject of vintage inventions we see in Red Dead 2, a really neat contraption I recently found while attempting to solve that dumbass spiderweb mystery was this old-school mousetrap. This particular design dates back all the way to the 1500s. Basically how it works is the wire is meant to be lowered down into the openings while the mouse pokes his head through, triggering a switch that pulls up, giving him the Como Driscoll treatment. Something else the hopeless search of the spider dream helped me notice was the piss pan underneath the killer's snake wrangler's bed. I'm not sure what the words gully and mott's mean. It could be who owns it. Maybe it could be a small Easter egg or a reference to somebody that worked on Red Dead Redemption 2, similar to the initials in the outhouse at Butcher's Creek. Whatever the case may be, I just thought it was weird that they included a singular antique chamber pot for apparently no reason. The Kaufman Farms dairy brand appears to be an old-style milk delivery wagon. You can find them all over the eastern side of Red Dead 2's map. What's interesting about a stupid milk wagon is that the company buys its milk from Hillhaven Ranch. You'll sometimes see drivers loading up with a couple of batches of milk, then taking off to do their daily routes. Also, I think it's worth mentioning the missable detail that the cattle at Hillhaven Ranch are wearing the Braithwaite's brand. I don't know if this means old Squeers stole the cows from the Braithwaite. Looks like nobody was dumb enough to mess with those crazy white people except Dutch. Like the milk from Kaufman Farms, an additional commodity produced locally are the apples and oranges you can purchase in store. The Lemoyne Apple brand appears to be exported from Hagen Orchards in the swamps of Bayou NWA. I love all the little orange trees here. The name Hagen Orchards
So nobody's gonna mention that he randomly came across the most
exported from Hagen Orchard
rare
in
thing
the swamps of
in the world.
Bay. I love all the trees here. The name Hagen Orchards also seems to be a tribute to Landon Ricketts' voice actor Ross Hagen, who passed away a short time after the release of the first Red Dead Redemption. And of course, Mount Hagen, as we all know, is another location dedicated to the memory of Ross Hagen. There's an unholy amount of alternate dialogue, scenes, outcomes, and many more. So much that it's impossible to see or hear all of them in one playthrough. A missable dialogue some players might not hear is during the Lindsay Wofford contract. Initiating the mission during or after Chapter 4 will result in Arthur roasting Mr. Wofford on the way to jail.
Hey, what? Don't like talking to you folk normally. You're the boy raider, right? So I thought I'd say, I'm bunking at your old place at the moment. Shady Bell? You the fella that took the bell? You murdering animals. You savage, shady bastards. You'll get your comeuppance all right. No, I ain't sure we will.
Not so long ago, I was conducting an experiment about the women of Red Dead 2, a series of observations on behavior patterns and reactions to confrontation. And I think I finally reached a conclusion. Southern women geographically are tougher and braver than Northerners.
Don't talk.
Why you gotta go and be all mean?
Hey, shut it. I tell you, I plain engine. But he's standing
You?
I'm surprised you move on to next.
I'm just gonna go, all right? I'll leave it.
Well, except for that lady who thought that we were a peeping Tom, which we kind of were. Certain women are just programmed to react surprisingly aggressive either way, but I've noticed it's a lot more common in the game's southern boundaries. North of Moonstone Pond is a face carved into the side of a mountain, akin to the ones in South Dakota. Upon investigating the sculpture, you'll discover a chest to loot, various tools, and a man that appears to have offed himself. Looting him reveals a letter that gives a little background to what happened here. And I'll tell you, this left me stunned the first time I read it. It instantly clicked for me as to who was to blame for this tragedy. That horny little goat, Charles Chatternay. Allegedly, Charles boinked the man's woman while he was sculpting the face of his lover in the mountain. When he found out what happened, well, you can see what happened next. That is never the answer, folks. He should have just taken it as a blessing that he saw that hoe for who she really was. But then again, love makes you do ridiculous things sometimes. An odd phenomena that happens is the face will become destroyed a bit later in the game's progression. Save your game, then exit out fully, reload your save file, and head back up the scaffolding to find the sculpture partially vandalized. No other information is given as to why the mountain becomes defaced. Maybe it was a removed continuation to this mystery. Let me know in the comments what you think the reason for this was, or if you have any insights at all. Going back to bounty targets real quick, I wanted to talk about Mark Johnson before I forget. His predicament nearly parallels John's tale from Red Dead Redemption 1. Not only that, but even his name and initials closely resemble John's. Mark Johnson, John Marston, MJ, JM, you get it. Various other aspects to his character seem to be a play on John Marston. His retirement from a life of crime, but remaining a wanted man mirrors John's situation. This thesis is verified by the dialogue of the sheriff during Johnson's execution, stating that he thought he could just leave his outlaw past behind.
Mark Johnson, a murderer, a brutal and fearsome criminal his entire life.
Go straight.
A man who thought he could just leave his outlaw past behind and become a rancher and family man. Well, the law don't work that way, Mr. Johnson. A changed man does not change the crimes he committed. We are what we've done. You can't outrun your blood.
Besides the similarities with John, there are numerous hidden secrets you can uncover in just this short bounty hunting mission. Say you're feeling particularly ghoulish, you can deny Mark the opportunity to say a final goodbye to his family before being taken in. There is a hidden upside to acting like a donghead. It can actually save your life. Allowing him to say goodbye will yield an ambush from some goons riding with him. The most dastardly thing you can commit in this bounty side quest is nerfing his poor wife.
So, she didn't do nothing to you. Let me out of things. You'll answer for that. You'll answer. You're a killer. No good killer. Might have done things are changed. You're evil, mister. You're gonna answer for this. What you did to her, it's gonna catch up with you. You'll pay. You'll pay. It'll come around, mister, and it'll bite you. Horse fire. Like all right. You killed his wife. We aren't gonna let you take him too.
So far, this is my favorite detail ever spotted by somebody in Red Dead 2. In Kyle Kringle's Pearson video from a few months ago, he spoke about how Pearson's character was likely influenced by the disciple of Christ, Simon Peter. Aside from having similar names, they are very much alike. If you haven't seen his video yet, I'll leave a link in the description. Pearson's first name is Simon Pearson, which can be split into Pier, son, coming from Pierre, which is Pierre. Pierre translates to Peter, the very name Christ assigned to Simon, meaning rock, symbolizing Peter's stability on which the church was to be built off of. Pearson shares an analogous role for Dutch's gang by routinely choring away with daily tasks that make the camp function, acting as the foundational anchor that keeps the camps from drifting away into anarchy. There's, of course, a lot more comparable aspects I could diverge into, but I feel that would be... On to what is probably the best encounter of the Gunslinger side quests, the duel with Billy Midnight. There's way more to this than you might think. The background of Billy Midnight seems to be based on the historical figure Robert Ford, who famously shot and killed notorious outlaw Jesse James. According to the information written on the back of Midnight's photo, his real name is actually Wilhelm Schnell. As a youngster, he was involved with renowned gunslinger Rabbit Matthews, the Red Dead universe's version of Jesse James. Wilhelm worked as a rifle cleaner and a barn boy for Rabbit. He would later become an overnight sensation for the murder of his gang leader, performing reenactments of the scene. His fame and notoriety was part of his eminent exposure. The real way in which he ended Rabbit Matthews' life was by shooting him in his sleep. Midnight's legacy from then on was blemished from the stain of cowardice, often receiving death threats and assassination attempts. The reason for his jitteriness when approached by the player. The pressure of guilt combined with being publicly disgraced was too much for this bloke to handle, even if you do decide to let him live.
To have one part for every job, the entire job, for dedicated support of the project, on site, and everywhere in between. Always done really well here.
When will they end?
In real life, Robert Ford shot Jesse James in the back of the head while he was adjusting a picture frame on the wall. He would then go on to use his newly acquired fame to sell the murder through reenactments, just as we see with Midnight's story in Red Dead Redemption 2. He was assassinated in his very own saloon on June 8, 1892 by the hands of Edward O'Kelly. He apparently walked in, greeted Ford, then proceeded to blow his neck off with a double barrel as he turned to see who it was. First, a bit of backstory information on the cut section that was initially put in here. Billy Midnight's real name, Wilhelm Schnell.
God damn, boy.
Suggests he is of German descent. His last name translates to fast, which could be an indirect reference to his Mauser pistol or dueling capabilities. If that wasn't already coincidental enough for you, it could also explain why Rockstar chose his personal sidearm to be a Mauser pistol. Schnell could also be taken from the model for a Mauser called the Schnellführer, further indicating his German ancestry. The mining company in Pittsburgh is also heavily inspired by German culture, and is where Billy Midnight was intended to own a saloon named, and I hope I don't butcher this, Mitternacht Bierhall, or Midnight's Beer Hall, where we would later meet and duel him. Instead, it was switched for the train car chase scene. Though the mission was cut from the final game, the saloon still remains. For the conclusion of this shit post, I'm going to show you Red Dead Freaky Deaky's all secret methods you can choose from to wrest sick outlaw technique if you're equipped with and free Micah that way. The final way Rock's chance to loot the jail keys, then let Micah out. You got the key.
This is the true scale of the GTA San Andreas map versus GTA 5. It feels completely wrong. GTA San Andreas felt so much bigger. So I decided to investigate this phenomenon, and what I discovered was 10 ways that Rockstar used to trick you and me into believing this was the case. Obviously, first and most obvious, 10 ways that Rockstar used to trick you and me into believing this was the case. Obviously, first and most obvious, at the very beginning of the game, all three major cities are locked behind bridges, meaning from the beginning of the game, all you have access to is Los Santos. But Los Santos is extremely dense as it is. It's filled with distinct neighborhoods, all with their own gangs and territories, and there's activities to do throughout it. And it truly does feel like if the game was just Los Santos and the surrounding areas on its own, it still would have felt like a completely huge game. And that's because at the time, when GTA San Andreas first released, GTA Vice City had come out just 2 years earlier. And as it turns out, if you combine the entire land mass for GTA Vice City and put it all together, it ends up smaller than just Los Santos and the surrounding areas in San Andreas. So, yeah. But then, just as you're getting sick and tired of Los Santos, the game throws a completely new area at you, with a whole range of new activities to do and fun things to explore. By the time we eventually unlock all of the islands in the game, it physically feels like weeks or months passed. Here's where things get interesting when you compare San Andreas to GTA 5. GTA 5 is built like a real place. Things exist in places that you would expect them to exist. Nothing necessarily seems out of place, and the transitions between the terrain and locations is very subtle and realistic. GTA San Andreas, on the other hand, is literally built like a theme park. The variety in San Andreas changes so quickly. Every few minutes, the game is throwing something new and fresh at you, and the game is always constantly asking itself, how can I make the world most fun it can possibly be for the player? Rather than GTA 5, which for realism purposes always asks what would realistically exist here. In San Andreas, 1 minute you're driving through dense urban streets. A few minutes later, you're climbing winding countryside roads surrounded by giant forests and farms. Then suddenly, you might find yourself in a dusty desert town with giant rock formations surrounding you, with tons of quirky landmarks for every single turn. The transitions between all of these locations are not subtle, because they're not supposed to be. In GTA 5, things are a lot slower. For example, in GTA 5, you'll be driving out towards the Alamo Sea, and you will slowly see a transition from the grass turning into sand. And the environment will slowly change in front of you in a way that feels realistic. Whereas in San Andreas, for example, you could be stood right at the water's edge, and just a few meters in front of you, you can see the other bio. How did they still manage to pull off the feeling of it being so large? By design, The game purposely uses draw distance fog to prevent you from seeing things that are further away. Not only does this hide the map's true size, but it also helps you get lost. Purposely uses draw distance fog to prevent you from seeing things that are further away. Not only does this hide the map's true size, but it also helps you get lost. Getting lost amongst the world that Rockstar created for us is all part of the magic. And it's something that doesn't actually happen quite as often in GTA 5. One very important reason. In GTA 5, no matter where you're standing, 90% of the time, you can see physically where the world ends. While stood on Mount Gilead, I can see all the surrounding mountain ranges that reveal the edge of the island. Even if I'm stood on the Vinewood side, I can see all the way down to the airport. And if I turn around just 180 degrees, I can see Mount Chile. If San Andreas didn't have the fog, this is what it would look like. You would be able to see all corners of the map at any given time. But it's not just the fog, it's how the roads are designed as well. GTA 5's biggest fault is the fact that there is a giant highway that goes around the entirety of the map, allowing you to access all important locations by just driving on one road. Kind of eliminates all of the fun. Now, I will admit, GTA San Andreas, yes, does have highways that do connect all of the major regions together. But if you take a closer look at some of these highways, you'll notice something very interesting. They're still quick, so they're still relevant as highways, as maybe being your quickest route to get somewhere. But they're not just a straight one-way direction where you can just sit on the same road and mindlessly hold the accelerator down. Say, for example, in GTA 5, I want to get from this location to this location. Now, even though Mount Gilead is completely obstructing my route to Lito Bay, unfortunately, it doesn't take long before I'm able to get onto a highway and just hold the trigger down until I reach my destination, which is very, very boring. In GTA San Andreas, there is also point A, and I want to get to point B. Now, there are highways that connect it. If you look very closely at the way these highways are designed, you will see that it's not quite as direct as it was in GTA 5. Take this highway, for example, which ends around here, which would require me to somehow figure out a way to join another highway a little bit later on in order to navigate the last part of my journey. Now, that's just one option. I could either go that way, or I could whip out the map from my PlayStation 2 game case, and I could go the B line, explore the world that Rockstar has made for me. And in order to do that, it would require me to drive through winding roads, giant forests, navigate huge cliff faces that I can't just beeline it through, because if I did, I would end up falling off the cliff. The really sad thing is, it's not like GTA 5 is completely absent of locations like this. In fact, GTA 5 has some of the most beautiful locations in any video game I've ever seen. Take Ratton Canyon, for example. If only the game actually required me to drive through here more often. And here's where the main problem really comes from. Well, it all comes from the game's GPS. You see, GTA San Andreas doesn't tell you which route is the most optimal to get from point A to point B. Instead, you either have to keep pausing the game and hoping that you're heading in the general right direction of where you need to get to, or, like I said, you whip out the actual physical map the game came with, like the goddamn Explorer. GTA 5 has 18 roads. But if the GPS isn't telling you to go down that route, then you're never going to explore it. And your route is always going to be the most optimal, boring, and same every time. And I get it. It's not like it's Rockstar's fault. They're trying to parody the modern day, where everybody values convenience and saving their time. Earlier on, we mentioned how the fog basically reduces your view distance and makes it feel like the world is bigger than it is. But there's another trick that Rockstar uses that's even more important than that, and that is the actual terrain itself. Many times you'll be driving through the world of San Andreas, and you'll be deep inside of a canyon, unable to see past your actual location. Maybe you're driving through the desert and you have these giant orange rocks either side of you, preventing you from seeing where the next highway or main road is going to be. giant rivers and lakes that completely cut your access off, meaning if you want to reach the other side, you have to basically do a detour, which takes even longer to get there. And this is actually really important because the rivers and the oceans in San Andreas are also done far better than GTA 5's. Now, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the ocean in GTA 5. It's one of the most beautiful, artistic things that Rockstar have ever added into any of their games to date. I love the fact that you can get into a submarine, you can go underwater, and you can explore the ocean bed. Yeah, they did a great job. Except there's a huge problem with the ocean in GTA 5. It just surrounds the island.
4 hour and 20 minute, y'all. That's it. Cheers.